blessed sake. And once death is like a blessing, let death come once and for all. When deepest blood is lost.
From Gothric to Runeswick, we all know our plight. We've lost and we're taken from all walks of life. No matter your tale, no matter your home, we all are wayward souls. We drink and we fight, it's all in good fun. The Kraken we serve, he all makes us one. We sweat and we bleed, neath the blistering sun, until the day is done. There's wind in our sails, the past at our backs. We're quick to throw hands when our foes attack. With arms at our side, our sword in our gun, our guile will not waver until we have won. Though our histories differ, our presence the same. We all had our places we needed to flee. Now we are your tale, now we are your home. We all are wayward souls. God damn it. All right, I'm unmuting you guys now because capitalism is the bad guy. If Brendan Lee Mulligan has taught us anything, capitalism is always the villain. But hello and welcome to tonight's episode of Wayward Souls. We are continuing the tense talks where we left off. But now the city or the part of the city of Old Concordia is finished. It's complete. Y'all can walk around now and do stuff. There's shops. There's things.
I run out of the store right now.
With that being said,
Our drunk mother is leaving us.
Oh yeah,
that
the
being
gay drunk mom is
Wouldn't be the first time.
with that being said, before we get going, Magnus, what did we do last week?
Oh, well, I believe we started off with deciding what to do with Oleg. Him and Gadana discussed a theory about possibly giving him over to the Syndicate, but it was inevitably Flint's decision. Flint did decide as such. After that, they headed into Concordia, where they got shown around by Billy all the fancy locations, and went to a place to bathe. After coming out, where they met a peculiar skeleton man who offered Magnus work, as well as something else. I can't remember. But then we saw the town crier, and he proposed. Was crying about pirate ball. So the team went to go get tickets, in which they found the Sailors Guild, where they met Cutter.
Yes.
A fellow religious man who wasn't so religious anymore. In fact, he was quite depressed and an alcoholic. And this is where Uno also had her first drink, and they seemed to get along well. After that, they went to get a bite to eat. What next?
I can pick it up from there if you...
Go ahead.
Yeah, so after getting a bite to eat, everybody moved up through the drunkard's ladder and towards Old Concordia, where they saw not only that there was some of the very familiar-looking dwarves guarding the wall into Old Concordia, but also one Dominic Maxon, a bounty hunter that they met in Tagora. Some of you got a little more familiar with him than others. Entering Talene's shop, run by a half-elf named Nico. And some of you enthralled by all the magical items that adorn the walls and everything else. But Gadan, you were
You were looking for something much more valuable than some magical item. Information. Which struck us a chord with her. Asking about the sadist. Asking about someone that clearly had an effect on her. But as we're coming into that, heavy moments aside, everyone else, I know Uno and Kadan are right up at Nico's table, asking questions, talking with her. Nico went downstairs. What is everyone else doing throughout the shop?
I was perusing the weapons and armor.
Perusing the weapons and armor. Okay. Magnus, Flint, Mint, Malachi?
Looking at magical items, baubles. I like slotless items.
So no attunement?
You still have to attune to Pearls of Power? I can't remember.
I think
you do.
you do, yes.
Yeah.
Mint is just kind of looking around, but not really any intention of buying anything.
Okay. Malachi?
I'm looking at the bones over here, that big old skull and that book right under it.
Okay. The bookshelves, I don't get really control of what's on them, but there are bones atop this shelf. Mainly dried cow skulls, a couple large bird skulls, and what looks like maybe a minotaur's skull without the horns.
It's metal.
It's pretty rad.
I'm just looking at books.
A lot of these books are manuals on getting started in blacksmithing, how to tan hide. A lot of them are like professionals' journals on getting into crafting and creating various things. There's like a book on sewing, things like that.
Is this just a light fixture?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
It's just a very fancy light fixture.
looks cool. Okay.
Does there happen to be any books on like making different kind of potions and stuff, or remedies?
There is a basic alchemy book, yes.
Okay.
It is concoctions, potions, and elixirs. Everything you need to know to get started with alchemy.
Okay. Is there a price tag on it?
There are no price tags, but for the sake of brevity and Nico being gone, it would cost you 2 silver.
Okay, I will purchase that.
Okay.
And you know what? For fun, if the blacksmith one is also 2 silver, I want to purchase that one.
Yes, it is.
Nice. Yes, I will take both.
There's a set of blacksmith books, but the first one, would only cost you 2 silver.
Good enough. Good
Yeah.
start.
Okay. I am just looking up your pearls of power here, Magnus.
Ooh.
Let's see if she has any. I have her stock in a little itemized list that I can search. She does not.
Okay. In that case, I'll look at. I'll get an armor, like taking care of armor book / armor crafting.
That'll be volume 2 in the book series that Mint bought. That'll be 2 silver.
Oh, so she bought a whole.
She bought volume. No, she bought volume 1.
Out of the. Gotcha. So 2 silver.
She got the getting started. Yeah.
I was gonna say like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bought a whole like encyclopedia collection.
They are like they're fairly thick, nicely made, nicely woven leather bound books, hardcovers and everything. Like these are expensive books. For armor, just to save on time, what are you looking for in particular, Asta? And I can just yeet you some options.
Good question. I was just looking randomly, so if you want to just toss me a bunch of random shit, go for it. Nothing in particular. He's literally just perusing to see if anything catches his eye.
Is there armor?
Oh yeah, there's tons. This is a magic shop filled with things. There are armors on the walls, magic mirrors, little things on the shelves. Like, it's all kind of... If you guys want to go to an area of the shop and roll an investigation check, I can kind of just tell you what you're looking at. If you're looking for a specific thing, like if you're looking for, in Asta's case, like armors and weapons, I can just give you some options. In Magnus's case, he was looking for pearls of power. I just looked it up because I didn't remember if she had any, and she does not. Like, for instance, Malachi, on the shelf that you're looking at currently, there are these small stones with a arcane glyph carved in the top. A long shelf filled with various potions of varying colors, and then the bottom shelf is filled with certain random casting ingredients, herbs, and certain little things like you need, like bat guano, things like that for casting certain spells.
Did Magnus hold on to those diamonds he was going to use to resurrect me?
Yeah, because they
Nice.
didn't get used.
Perfect. Let's say, because if we need to buy more, this would probably be the place.
Yeah, I still got some anyway.
Yeah.
How much time can we spend shopping? Because I would like to look for something else too.
You can spend as much time as you want in here. That is completely fine. Nico's
How
going
does
to
every-
be downstairs
Dawn
for
doesn't
an
want
hour.
anything, Uno doesn't want anything.
Nico is going to be
I
down.
will look at the books.
Okay.
Is there any medical books?
Roll an investigation check.
Yeah.
Since she's not here, I can't
Yes,
can't tell you where stuff is. I sent you
Just
that.
rob her.
Fuck off. You technically could, but the door's locked.
15.
15. There is one medical book, and it's called "So You're Bleeding."
Okay. Can I?
Is
open
it spelled S-E-W? You're bleeding.
Yeah, no, it's just spelled like "So You're Bleeding" with a question mark.
Captain America on the front of it.
And on the inside, it like the first page, it's like a crude drawing of a goblin with like no arms, and then his arms are on the ground, and they're doing like a little shrug.
Like, as I peruse through this book, is it like actual medical information? Or is it just, like,
It is
first aid?
it is medical advice for people who aren't clerics. It's how to like patch up wounds physically. It can be applied for someone of your skill, but you would need a doctor's kit, a field doctor's kit, or something of the sort in order to apply what they need.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
would also have to spend time reading the book, but
Yeah. I'll put that down. Is there any like religious books?
No.
Religious texts? Yeah, then I'm just perusing the rest of the book, see if anything catches my eye. Is there anything else educational?
you would see Residuum, just a book called Residuum. There's a how to deal with crystal blight book. It's very short. There is
no cure.
It's called death.
There,
It's one page.
there is there's a book on like that's kind of it. Everything else is like encyclopedias on like how to do things.
Okay.
Basically, you're looking at the skill book wall.
Okay. I'll look at the residual one then.
All right. The Residuum book, just kind of panning through it, is just explaining like this is a new arcane resource that has been found within the past like 10 to 20 years. They're still trying to learn what it's for, and it's very toxic.
Oh.
Yes.
Like, does it specify it needs to be held in anything specific?
Just
having it in his bag.
You would see in the table of contents there are residuum containers.
Huh.
Maybe you can sell the
residuum.
Yeah, Malachi took a piece.
You would also see a table in the table of contents a chapter on residuum sickness, and how to dispose of people who have died of residuum poisoning.
That's not good.
Uh-oh.
I go, Malachi.
For the sake of brevity and your ability to read, basically, a real world equivalent to residuum is like Malachi has a stick of uranium in his pocket. And he's casually carrying that around, being like, weird, my fur is falling out.
Oh, yeah, I definitely according to this book, that green crystal you're carrying is residuum, and I don't think you should even be touching that thing with your hands, let alone carrying it around with you.
So, what do I do?
Do you look at it?
I'm not gonna touch it now.
Yeah.
I open my bag.
The inside of your bag permanently has a glow effect, and it gives off 1 foot of light.
Oh, your bag is irradiated.
Your bag's
Put any food in there? That's not good.
According to this book,
oh no,
they're usually in special containers. It'll make you sick if you keep carrying it around. You might even lose your fur.
No.
Malachi makes that actual noise.
Yeah.
The solution is to feed it to Stumpy, our little dumpster.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Thumbing.
Godzilla! He's gonna make Shroomzilla!
Thumbing through the book, you would also learn that residuum miners, without the proper protective gear, which most of them don't have, it being such a new substance, average miner in average condition lives about 6 years after starting the job.
Carrying that thing without the proper container will shorten your lifespan to maybe about 6 years.
Jesus Christ.
These are people who are around like whole mines of it.
No, yeah. I'm just saying it. Yep.
Okay.
You're gonna put fear into him.
Yeah. So where it says does it say like how to or like what to do with it if you find it or something?
If you find it, buy a residuum container, encase it in obsidian. Or drop it at the
Minecraft?
Or drop it in the ocean.
I can't even make money off this fucking.
You can sell it. You definitely can. There are people that will buy it. But like if you want to just safely carry it around, you could also break it down into its core magical components, but that you would need a special.
It's dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah. You need a.
Yeah. I explained that to Malachi.
Maybe.
You can make things.
You give it to like some dwarf, like
the desert.
Make this into a sword, and he's like, okay. He hits it with a hammer, and you just see a mushroom cloud in the distance.
Let's get a container for it.
That's crazy.
But if he successfully forged it, that'd be one hell of a stick.
Let me get a
Oh
container.
my god, it's like the sword that the fucking scavenger killed the gas.
The reason I say encase it in obsidian is the residuum containers are lined with obsidian.
Okay. Do we see any sort of container that might be like that here?
No.
No.
You'd have to go to like a residuum mine that's pretty well funded to go get that.
Oh.
Boo.
Or any type of arcane crystal mine. Rift shard, you don't know.
I feel like this would be a like worth it for the future.
Maybe she'll buy it though. Maybe she'll buy it.
Maybe she'll buy it.
She's gonna be like, "Why the fuck isn't that thing
Yeah,
wrapped up?"
Maybe close your bag.
How about we get me another bag?
I sent you.
Is
some...
there a bag of holding somewhere?
Make an investigation check.
I made one earlier. It was like a 25 or something.
You would see a bag of holding, yes, and you would also see a chest next to it.
Chest
Open that. Open that.
It's just as you open it, it is an empty void.
Oh, it is a chest of holding.
It's a gigantic bag of holding.
I was like, watch it be a
It's a
tank
chest of
mimic,
holding.
not a chest of holding. Yeah. Gotcha, bitch.
Does it say anything that if like putting like in the book, like putting it in a bag of holding or like a magical holding something, would the residuum still have the effect?
No, you have no idea. There's nothing to do with like how it affects.
It's because it's magic and it's in a magic hole. Either something really bad's gonna happen, or maybe it'll make all my shit.
Oh my
magic.
god! It sounds like it's time for some science. Let's find out.
Yeah.
I think it's
science
cancer.
by the blood hunter. Yeah.
Last time we did science, a whole island exploded and the bear came out.
Hey, I'm a
you're
blood
right.
hunter, but I wasn't good at school.
You could certainly put it in there and see what happens. I said that really sketchily, but it was more of my way of saying like the book doesn't say anything.
So
but
you're gonna make up a
It's a
rule?
pocket dimension. It just goes into like a floating.
It doesn't.
space.
The book doesn't say like, hey, don't touch magical items with this. So you should
But also
be okay.
it says they don't know a lot about it, so it makes me sus.
Well, yeah, because they've had like a couple thousand years to research the other arcane rocks that are in the world.
I think
Residuum was a result of the or came around just before the divine cataclysm.
It's Vizari radiation.
Kind of, actually, yeah.
magic. Though.
It's a result of the moon being put back together.
Oh, cool.
It is warp stone.
Magnus, did you hear any of this?
Yes. What?
Come over here. And I
Let's take
relay
some
all that
work.
information to Magnus.
Okay.
So you're carrying that around in your bag, and it could make all of us sick. It sounds like just being near it.
Quite possibly.
Okay. Well, yes, we should do something about this. And that chest doesn't seem to end. What? Why?
It's like a magic portal, like a little pocket.
Maybe it'd work in there.
Maybe, but I was thinking about getting the bag and carry things for all of us.
How much is the
How
bag?
much for the bag, yeah?
The bag would be.
This would be like a crew investment, right? So
The bag would be 300 gold in total. The chest is 700.
it's a crew investment. Can we get money from that?
Where'd the
Well-
cheat sheet go?
I'm
I'm
remaking it.
See if I can buy. I was
I
looking for some jewelry or something afterwards, but
Here, I can put the current cheat sheet back. I've been remaking it to like make it not fucking white and blinding.
That's fair. Thank
Yeah.
you. My eyes say thank you.
Wait, give it to me. I can do it.
I'm also tweaking the information and making the layout more pleasant. So here.
what is happening right now?
Let me flashbang myself.
Oh, fuck.
Putting the cheat sheet back.
Anyway, I
My
want.
eyes.
Yeah, I've almost done the rework of the cheat sheet, so you'll have that for next session.
For a bag of holding, if we're are we trying to group fund this, or like we gonna ask for funds?
No, I could pitch in to help. I have 500 gold, but I would like to.
I
Get
can
something
contribute a
first.
platinum.
So can I?
As can I.
That would be, yeah. So that'd only be 100 gold for you, Magnus.
So that's 300.
Because the bag is 300 gold, right?
Yes.
Hopefully, it might work. But
Hopefully.
we should definitely try and maybe find the proper way.
Would the lady know about
have
residuum
to
and its
ask.
storage methods?
We would need to ask.
We could just wait for her to come back.
For
They-
now, I'm gonna put.
You
this
say
in
the door
corner.
is locked, like the door that for us to get
The
out?
door to get out is locked, yes, and then the door it's to stop you from stealing anything. Because she did just technically meet all of you.
Yeah, and then we made her cry.
For weapons, Asta, I will throw them at you.
Can I see
Oh,
armor? Or like anything that's like helps with AC?
Look for jewelry.
Preferably, yeah, jewelry.
Do
or
you
something.
want to send the armor I sent to you to Adrian?
you got it, boss.
Thank you. These are all the like common things she has. There are other items she has that are locked in a display case towards the back wall. But like kind of behind her little counter here. That you cannot access or see. That is only upon request. And there is a little sign above it that says "Ask about the case."
Ask me about my
I will
case.
look at that once I send.
I sent you a bunch of weapons.
Can you send me those as well?
I just closed them. Here we go.
I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna do this. Bop, 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 bop.
There you go. There's all the armor.
I want jewelry.
Bop,
When you don't want
bop,
nicer armor to go with your.
bop.
But
Get
then I
sold
have to
now.
draw it.
That's fair. All right.
You get paid for that one, don't you?
Huh?
You would get
Put
paid
it-
for that one, wouldn't you?
Him drawing himself.
Oh, him. No. I said Flint, not Matt.
Oh, Flint.
Wait, what? Sorry.
So wouldn't you want new armor to go with your new fancy sword?
He did get new armor.
Yeah.
When he was in, when he was on Grain's boat. I'm putting all the weapons in
The
chat.
rule.
I was like, hey, God, is bone counter a one hand or a two hand?
Bone counter.
I'm assuming that means one hand.
It's a one hand, but we could flavor text it to be a two hand because that's silly. The idea of wielding bone counter in one hand is dumb. There's all your weapons.
I look.
Oh shit.
My monkey feet
You need,
plate, is that just fluff, or like can I actually buy other armor?
you can buy other armor, but I will say you will just either wear the same sabatons you have, or get the armor custom altered, or just have your feet out. That's up to you. You could just.
I don't want my feet. That's super dangerous.
Oh, Magnus, I found some armor you might like. It's very big plate.
For the purpose of me like explaining all this, all the armor that I have sent is stuff that you can reasonably afford. They have legendary items here, but they have signs underneath them for the sake of that are far too expensive.
Armor.
How much is the Winter's Dark Bite?
The Winter's Dark Bite is is 250 gold pieces. Or sorry, it's 350 gold pieces.
No, I can't afford that.
There are 1,001 ways to make money in Concordia.
That's I want it.
Including
It
beating up
looks
a guy.
really cool.
Yeah,
I want to beat up the dude.
Yeah.
You
You wanna
could go
be-
work at the
I
titty
need-
bar, Malachi.
you could go. Yeah, you could go be a whore for a night and make some change.
Yo!
Go.
Oh my
You
god!
can
I
just,
forgot this
he
is
can just
fantasy.
walk in.
I can be. I'm just
Just
straight
a
up just selling my
horn?
body. I'm just selling my body. I'm like, damn, I really want this fucking sword. Hold on, guys. Give me a minute.
Only fantasy.
You go find Dominic. You just start flirting with him. Be like, "Can I have some money?"
I'm like, what do you think I'm doing later?
All right.
We have a connection.
All right. Jewelry.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Special jewelry.
I am just going to read off the names, and if anybody's like, "Ooh," actually, fuck it.
Okay.
I'll keep posting it.
Okay.
Thanks, Poppy. Yakulwa. How do you pronounce that? Oh, Yakulwa.
It's like Yakwa, or I think the L is silent.
It's just pronounced Yakulwa.
Oh. Yakulawa. Boop. The jewelry is very expensive.
No.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Didn't want to hear that.
We're level 4.
Yeah. Ah. One.
There has to be like a fighting ring or something around.
Two.
You also go to.
There is. It's in the it's in the back ends. 3. I was gonna say the downs. 4, because this city's basically sell tool. 5, but shittier. 6. I'm gonna have to create a chat that's just gonna be for items.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You should.
That's a good idea, though.
Yeah.
Protection.
There is all the jewelry. Does anybody want anything else? Scrolls, rods, staffs, wands, wondrous items, stinky poopy baby items.
A little kiss.
Mwah.
Thank you.
For free?
He's a DM that delivers.
DM that delivers.
How much is the Ring of Protection?
Yeah.
The ring of protection is 200 gold.
The ring of jumping.
What's the ring of jumping, or how much is it?
No, how much? How much?
It is 250 gold.
What about the Ring of Free Action?
That is 400 gold.
Fuck.
Guys, we have enough days here where we can make money.
You got. I'm gonna state, you guys are gonna be in Concordia for a while, so don't feel like you're gonna leave and miss all this shit.
Now we have a goal, guys.
Yeah.
And the goal is money.
Make some fucking money.
My jump distance. What is my jump distance?
What's my performance?
See, walking, climbing.
This whole time, Cutter's just snoring on my back.
Oh yeah, he's out like a light.
Yeah. Excellent.
How much is the Ring of Shooting Stars?
It is 3,000 gold.
Jesus fuck, man.
Actually no, I fucked that up.
Okay. It's 4,000.
It is 2,500. I didn't fuck it up.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
Then it's a steal.
Yeah.
What about the Amulet of Health? How much is that?
The Amulet of Health is 500 even. Keep in mind, for anybody in the chat or anybody even just in the game, and you're like, man, some of these prices are fucking high. My DM did this. 1, we're in a recession. 2, this is just one shop. Every shop's prices vary. You could go to a shop where that amulet could be like 10,000 gold.
How much is this?
Is
that amulet?
Yeah, what's up?
Go ahead.
Huh?
Pat.
I said, how much is that amulet? The amulet of health?
500.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I was just making a joke. Kyle, when I play D&D, I'm trying to get away from real life. I don't want to live a recession.
Listen, it's a, you know what? In real life, it's a recession because it's a sad time. In this game, it's a recession because it's your guys' fault. It's your guys' fault there's a recession.
Oh, sorry, boss man. The
Y'all-
reaction was 200
uh,
or 300.
400.
400.
Oh, no, the
Yes.
consequences of my own actions.
There's an alchemy jug as well, if anybody wants it.
Yeah!
I try to hawk an alchemy jug every campaign, and nobody ever wants it.
How much is the alchemy jug?
We could have infinite beer right there.
The alchemy jug is 350 gold.
Who used to pay for anything if we got that?
And that's it.
Alchemy jug 350.
Go make some money.
Yeah.
What about
I'm writing all these down.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, okay. That was probably a good
Well,
idea.
at least the stuff I want. You guys can go fuck yourselves.
Oh God! Wow.
I remember what I asked for.
Recession of sadness.
500. How much is the Ring of Shooting Stars, and how much would adamantine plate armor be?
The Ring of Shooting Stars is 2,500 gold.
2,500.
And the adamantine plate is a flat 1,000.
Okay.
However, there are no stickers on any of this, but do you say out loud, I wonder how much the adamantium plate is? Just work with me here. It's hard to explain a shop when the shop owner's gone.
Oh, a Ring of Shooting Stars. I wonder how much that is.
Just you would hear from downstairs. Get a free enchantment on the adamantium plate if you purchase it.
Oh, how much is the adamantium plate?
1,000.
And a free enchantment, eh? That's quite good.
Within reason.
Within reason.
Whatever God deems reasonable.
Yeah. It's
Well-
more if she has a limited skill set.
1,000, but that'd be insanely powerful. Do you know what adamantine armor does, Asta?
Oh, what does it do?
You know when like the enemy gets lucky and they stick one in your side and it hurts extra bad? Critical
Oh
hits.
yeah, when they hit me
kids
really
call it-
hard for some reason randomly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's what happened when you fucking died there.
Oh, it beats me. I blacked out after the first really bad hit.
Yeah, well. The adamantine armor prevents that. No weaknesses whatsoever. No matter how skilled the enemy is. And the fact that she also gives you a free enchantment within reason. That's very good.
But I heard it costs lots of money.
1,000, yes. I have 500 gold. It's only double my money.
Oh, I have 2 platinums. That is 200 gold.
It is.
I wonder how much is
Uno
bone
looks so proud of
counter?
Asta. She's just like, he knows math.
How much is bone counter and this hellfire weapon right here?
Hold on, I gotta look.
It just says hellfire weapon. It does not say what type of weapon it is.
To be specific about the adamantium armor, it is they have half plate.
They don't have full plate?
It's not full plate, no. It's half plate.
Wait, I'm wearing full plate, aren't I?
I think so. And the bone counter is it is okay. It's one of the few items. It's a negotiation.
Oh,
yeah.
What about
so
hellfire?
you got to speak to Nico directly about that, and then the hellfire sword is also a negotiation. Okay, you pick the 2 weapons that are under Nico's, like they're her personal items.
Seem very nice, both of them. What do you think of these weapons, Magnus?
I like the Morning Star as a cleric. That's quite nice. What's the other one?
Look at this. It's a big bone, and I go bunk.
Yeah, it's the mace. Yeah, it looks cool.
Oh, and then this one is a sword made of hellfire, apparently.
Yes. So the Hellfire Greatsword, it is a kind of this large greatsword, much like Uno's sword that comes to like a instead of a tip, it comes to this like jagged, hooked point. The sword itself looks like it's made of molten rock that still has the lava slightly glowing beneath through the cracks. It's a gorgeous weapon. It's very heavy.
Humanoid killed by an attack made with his weapon is his soul funneled into the river Styx, where it's reborn instantly as a lemur devil. What the fuck, man? You can't use that.
You don't technically know that.
No, but Jesus. It does look cool.
It is a neat weapon.
I like both of them very much. They seem very cool.
But, the other one is a little small for you, isn't it? I don't know what kind of size of weapon you like, but we use an anchor now.
It's a two-hander. So bone counter is this large mace. The handle is made out of like a bunch of cobbled together, wrapped in leather bones. And
you can just
then
or whatever.
Yeah, and the head itself is this large collection of orc skulls on the very top, and the tusks are kind of pointed outward to give it a sharp edge. And then there's a bunch of like teeth and like dragon's teeth and shark teeth and a bunch of different like animal teeth that have been affixed to the top to give it a spike. It's a very brutal looking cobbled together weapon.
Damn.
Completely made of bones of various creatures.
Which one is that one?
Bone counter.
What's Winter's Dark Bite look like?
Winter's Dark Bite is it's a very elegant looking, kind of thin, silver-edged blade, and the metal itself is this like kind of dark, almost like very, very dark purple, like just on the edge of being black. It is a drow blade.
Ooh. Take the vibes.
Nico kind of comes upstairs after about an hour. I did the best I can. I hope this helps. She hands you your collar, Gadon.
Thank you.
It's
How
not
much?
It's on the house. I can't make you pay for that work, especially it's just me fixing it.
Thank you.
Of course.
Oh, Nico, how much are these two weapons?
Oh, bone counter? Bone counter.
Cool.
What's it worth to you?
I have 200 platinum, so 200 platinum.
That's a good amount of money.
He says 2 platinum. He has 2 platinum.
I have 2 platinum, 200 gold.
Oh, okay. Well, that changes things a bit. I could probably let bone counter go for that, but the Hellfire sword, I couldn't let go for less than 15.
15 gold.
1,500 gold. It was a pain to get, and I had to fight a man for it. He tried to cheat me on it. He said he would sell it, and then he came back with his boys and stole it. I actually used bone counter to like she like drags her finger across her neck like.
Is he on the bone counter?
Some of his teeth are, yeah.
Okay, so if I take bone counter, is there anything I can do to bring price down on other sword?
I don't know. It hurts me selling it in the first place, but I don't get to use it.
As a
really
whole
know what you
person,
can
does
do.
that thing look like an infernal blue?
Oh, that thing looks evil as fuck.
Because it looks cool and it's got glowy light.
It's black and red and glowy. It's from hell.
I could.
Okay, if you cannot sell it, I get wanting to use it. I mean, look at it.
Well, I'll never have time to use it. Tell you what, if you foot the bill for me to go to the gala, I'll knock off 500 gold. Flat 1,000.
You could always take my ticket. They keep acting like I'm going to get in for free. I don't know why.
You're very much going to.
How much is your bounty?
I'm gonna look to Uno.
Who Astas or Kadans?
Kadans.
Hold on,
Yeah.
let me look at the fucking the NPC photo. Well, Asta is 50 silver pieces, and Kadans is 5,500 platinum pieces.
Holy shit! They might pay you to go, actually. Like, that sounds like I'm telling a fib, but no, they might pay you to go. They do that with a lot of high-profile types.
Oh.
Been high profile before. I do not want to be that again.
Oh no, they don't make a show of it. They know people who are of notoriety don't want to be notarized. They just, you know, they make sure that all your exploits are worth something here. Concordia is not like any other city, so you'll probably get paid to go, and well, Talene gets paid to go, and that pays the rent for this place. Well, protection, anyway.
You'd probably be very popular there.
I don't want to be.
Very popular.
Your bounty is very big. I don't even know how I got one.
It's really just a big party. I think you all would enjoy yourself. I like going. I've only gone to one, but apparently every year they get better. And if you want to get in with the pirate lords or the merchant lords in town, that's the best way to do it.
Talene, one of these merchant lords.
Is who?
Talene.
Talene is not a merchant lord. Not yet. She's only been in the city here for a few years, and you need to have owned. You need to operate a business in Concordia, like contributed to the city in one of the districts, at least for, I think it's 5 years or something like that. I don't really understand. A lot of the merchant lords are affiliated with the different organizations that run the different parts of town.
Understandable.
Yeah.
The pirate lord sounds pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, they're in charge of everything. They make sure that nobody's doing fuck shit.
Oh, so they're more like actual governors?
Not really governors, because there's no real laws here except don't you know, bite up. Don't pick a fight you can't take. And don't collect bounties here. That's like the only two rules.
What's the name of that town at the end of Uncharted 4? Concordia's starting to remind me a lot of that. Like, with all the pirate lords made like their fucking secret haven and shit.
Libertalia?
Yeah.
There we go.
That's essentially. The pirate lords themselves, they are basically there's like 3 main like gangs or groups that you can find around here, and they've split off the city into different districts, and they kind of like take care of or own businesses or protect businesses in this area, because nobody really pays like rent for a house like you would in a normal town.
What are they called?
The 3 organizations. It's the new folk. They're across the way. Talene pays them for protection. The syndicate. Then there's the Sons of Argos. They're a big presence around here. And last one no one really gives shit about. They're only in the back ends. But they're called the Iron Ward.
Iron Ward?
Yeah, it's back when Concordia was a real town. The guards all got left behind when it got abandoned by the Coalition. So the Iron Ward are what's left of the guard. They became like a gang. Some of them still believe that the Coalition's going to come back for them.
Are they the dwarves?
No. That's the dwarves are they're a mercenary unit. You can see them about town. They mostly work for Mr. Marcus.
Yeah.
But they work for a little bit of everybody. I've seen them roll with the Argos. I've seen them roll with Syndicate. They're just a war band for hire. Some of them are nice guys. They drink pretty well and they frequent the shop. I've had to fix up their armor quite a few times. Most useless dwarves I've ever met.
Nico.
Most useless.
With a hammer, anyway.
Nico, have you ever heard of residuum?
Yeah, that's that green shit that makes people all scrunky.
Exactly. If we were to get some residuum, do you know where we could find a container for it?
It'd probably be the rift mines and the shard mines that are in the back ends.
Right. Or would anyone want to buy residuum?
I mean, if I had a safe location to forge it, I definitely would take it off your hands. It's expensive, you can't get any anywhere here. You have to import it. There's some in the bay, but nobody wants to touch it.
Who would want to buy something like that besides you?
Smiths. You could probably trade it to the broker for some gold. He takes everything in exchange for money. Who else would take that?
But it
Simon.
could be forged into something?
Yeah, Simon might have a container for it. He might not sell you the container, but he might take the residuum. He's just once you go across the bridge, and you'll get past the Bone Theater. You hang a left, and I believe he's in the row of buildings that's on that first street after you get off the bridge. He's got a nice little like item shop where you can buy all kinds of things. Yeah.
Thank you, Nico.
Of course.
Is there a library around here?
There's a private library up by the temple, or up by the old king's house, mayor's house, where all the rich folk used to live. It's, up the hill.
It's private?
Yeah, you need to talk to the owner to be let in, because he doesn't want random pirates ruining, drawing in, or pissing on his books.
Fair. Who's the owner?
I don't know. I don't go over there very much. I just steal all my books from the ruin library in the back ends like everybody else.
Where's that at?
It's in the back end. You'll see it. It's hard not to miss. It's one of the few buildings that's not down below.
All right. It's called the Ruined Library?
Yeah, it doesn't have a name. It's just a ruined library.
Okay.
What is Malachi currently doing?
Eating the residuum. No, I'm kidding.
His teeth fall out.
I become Superman.
Oh, this is kryptonite. That's not how this works.
You don't know my life.
Radioactive werewolf.
Woo.
Eats it to get like superpowers. Just get stage 4 cancer.
Malachi is like, he's like listening, but also like looking at the things, but like his eyes are like shifting every time we like you talk about
like,
it.
What was his
Obviously, like,
reaction when she
nervous.
said they turn scrungly?
It's like, scruggly! What does that mean? Like, he's like obviously like afraid.
Yeah, no, Uno was making sure Malachi was there to hear all this.
And he's like brushing his hair.
It starts coming out of your head.
like the reason nobody goes up into the tower in the bay and collects that residuum for money is because in order to like mine it, you need some special picks. And by the time you get up there, you're all tired, so you gotta sleep up there, and that's just exposing to you more. You really shouldn't be around that stuff. Well, it also explodes, yeah. You shouldn't be around more of around it any more than you need to.
I got the first-hand experience of it exploding.
Oh, it explodes pretty big.
Sure does.
Yeah.
Malachi leaves.
You watch her pick up the alchemy jug, think for a minute, and then pour this like pour it into a bowl, and it just kind of pours out yogurt. She takes a spoon out of a drawer and just starts like eating some yogurt.
She's so cute. I love her.
I go to talk to Malachi real quick.
Sure.
He falls over dead. Everybody, Malachi just died. I think the residuum got to him.
No! How much longer do we all have, I wonder?
20 years.
Malachi, are you busy?
No?
Can you help me with something?
Yes.
Well, kind of like point to his neck for the old collar. Can you help me get these off?
Oh. Yeah, how does it close?
I don't know.
I'll like go up to him and like start feeling around for like a lock or something.
It is just the seam.
It just like connects like a magnet.
No, not even that. There is a painted symbol over the seam. And once you like kind of drag your thumbnail through that paint and it breaks, you watch the forged, full complete collar create a seam and open. There is technically no opening on it. It is magically sealed around his neck.
Oh. I'll gently take it off of him.
Thank you. Is the other one open, like, to put on?
Yeah.
Okay. Kadon will just take the old one and stuff it in his waistband because he doesn't have a bag. And he'll just hold the other one and just... I would like to have the few hours I have before I have to put this on with a free neck. Since I don't have to worry about the bear coming out.
It's a good neck.
Kind of like looks at him and he's like, there are scars all over my neck. It's
Yeah,
like
his neck is pretty scarred up.
It's like there's like a scar tissue that runs perfectly around his neck.
Malachi will reach up and touch it. It's still nice.
Thank you.
I'll pat his cheek a little bit. Alright.
That was a little unwarranted, but okay.
I forgot I'm still drunk.
So think about Sarah being like, oh my god, it's less bad.
It's getting less bad.
Fucking Jesus. Yeah, you guys are a little sauced. To those of you who are like, it's still this like you guys are a little Uno, Flint, like you're
fasting.
You're doing that kind of moment of like we've been standing around doing nothing and like trying to learn things, so like you're starting to sober up a bit, but you still all collectively had a buzz.
Excellent.
Or those that drank anyway.
We all drank. Maybe Flint didn't.
Except for Kadon.
Kadon did.
Flint drank.
No, Flint drank.
Kadon had a little
Oh no,
sip.
Kadon did. Yeah.
Kadon's the only one who hasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kadon just had a little sip.
Oh, by the way, I wasn't able to fix this yet. If I could have a few more hours with it, as looks to you, Magnus, with the hammer.
Oh no, by all means.
All right.
I think I would like to purchase this ring of jumping, however.
Oh, all right. It's 350 gold.
250 gold. 350.
Yes.
That changes everything.
It is 100 more than what I thought it was.
Are we buying the bag of holding?
Yeah, the bag of holding.
Okay. You said it was 300?
I give Malachi 1 platinum for the bag.
Okay. So we're at 200.
I will also give him a platinum.
All right.
Takes me down to 50 gold. But it's worth. That ring of jumping is going to be huge.
Oh, you're buying the ringing of jumping?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So like triple your jump distance.
Oh yeah, it makes
and
it
it
so
affects my arboreal leap.
it makes him super monkey jump ball. Like
Although like
he becomes a human pinball.
Yeah, there's charges on it. It's not like I can be using it all the time. But...
Yeah.
Platinum's 100 gold, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
It's on the cheat sheet.
DM, does my sword just glow? Question mark.
Like
You said
the
it glowed
rune
when
the runes absently glow.
Okay.
The sword
and, like,
itself does not give off light.
When the sword cracked, does it look like it's gonna break?
No.
Okay.
It looks like it should, but you hold it and you like kind of flex it and it doesn't even wane.
Hello.
It's aesthetic crack. It's like how swords aesthetically busted.
Jump would triple
Yeah.
my it jumps distance. Okay, so I move instead of 15 feet, it's 45 feet.
Yep.
Damn, you're almost as fast as me now.
And I can chain those with arboreal leap.
God damn, ain't no one getting away from Magnus.
Let's go. But I mean, super squishy too, so there's always a downside.
Does anyone want to give me things to put in the bag?
Hand him the old collar.
Mint will drop the 2 encyclopedias in there. Thanks.
Nico puts a cup in there.
Oh, thanks.
In case you need it. It's a nice cup, a little silver tankard.
Nice.
Little thief.
Does anybody have any other questions or wanted to buy anything else, or is it just the ring and the bag?
I take bone counter.
You take all right.
And then I got to make money so I can buy Hellfires.
All right. You know what? Because I like you, I'll hold on to it. I'll make sure nobody else can buy it.
Oh, thank you.
Nico, do you know a place where we could room for the night? Maybe a place that has balconies.
Weren't we going through the depths or whatever?
You can probably see if there's any free places you could rent for the night in one of the Howmans. But other than that, you might be this late in the day, either resort to whoring or squatting. Nobody ever really rents a whore for the whole night. So that's a good easy way to get a bed if you got the money. And
I'm assuming the depths of hell's not an inn, but
oh, it's just a place for fucking, honey. That's all it's for.
yeah.
Does that bother you, Kadon?
No.
You could also squat. There's many empty homes just kind of about, but you might have to, fight some other people to squat there. You could also sleep on the street. Plenty of people do that. It's quite nice, actually. I've done it a couple drunken nights before. The Oasis. The Oasis might have rooms.
Where's that?
The Oasis is she kind of like begins looking around and like kind of pointing in different directions. Yeah, so if you go towards the Merchants Guild, those big buildings that are up those big white steps, it's just off to the right of that. It's called the Oasis of Carspader. It's a beautiful, beautiful tavern. It's a little pricey for their drinks and stuff like that, but the rooms are not too bad. As long as you're not paying for the big schwanky fancy rooms.
Oasis of Carspader, you say?
Yeah. It's made with marble that was trucked in from Carspader.
Why is it Oh, so that's why it's called that? Or is
I think the
owner
owners
from
might be from
Carspata?
Carspata. I don't really know. I don't go there often. I just kind of get some drinks and I fuck off. It's
I would like to go to Carspata one day, hopefully.
Me too. I really wanna see the statues that they got, the twin serpents right at the front of the city. I really want to see them. Yeah.
Tell me more about Carspata. I only know I'm supposed to go
city,
there
it's
to see a
old.
church.
The churches there are like any other. They're all of them, even the most simple of churches, are big cathedrals. Everything is big and grandiose, and it's all. Everything is like a piece of artwork. Every building tells a story and history. It's beautiful.
Yes, it sounds glorious.
Like Concordia back in the day was built to rival Carspata, because the coalition built God's Bridge and was like, hey, look, we put a city on a bridge, aren't we quirky? And everybody was like, yeah, but Carspata's the most beautiful town in Lathandriel. So they built Concordia. They built this beautiful town on top of a mountain, and then a bunch of thieves said it's fucking my town now, and here we are, city of failed dreams.
It is not a bed.
Yeah, I like it. I like it here. I like that I don't gotta worry about like taxes, paying rent on things.
Wait, you don't pay taxes here?
You don't pay shit here. You pay protection money for whoever's district you live in.
Oh, well, that's essentially taxes.
It's not that much.
Oh?
Oh, back when I lived in Verdulia, I was paying a lot.
You lived there?
For a time. We'll talk about it at dinner. Why don't we go to?
Is
the
that
Oasis?
Is that like an official slogan? City of Failed Dreams.
No, it's just what people who kind of came here for adventure and to find out about like the legend of Odysseus and the Island of Gold and all these different little things, and trying to go on that big sailing adventure, and then they ended up living here because they got addicted to drugs or becoming a drunk or becoming a whore or they set up shop here because they just loved it. So it's that city of failed dreams. I came here because I wanted adventure, and then I ended up being an apprentice.
I see. What? What?
I just went to turn my camera back on and I saw this as a background.
Beautiful.
That's perfect. You and the bear.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so it's just like something those who know kind of say.
Okay.
Yeah.
That whole... Gosh, I'm sure doing this a lot, pointing out my religion to people's stories. But interesting that your story kind of ended that way. You went out here looking for adventure and you became an apprentice. It wasn't what you sought for, but your journey along the way is how you did find that duty.
Yeah, a little bit. I was an apprentice back in Verdulia, and I ran away from them. And I didn't want to be any type of creator. I didn't want to make anything. But then I met Talene, and, well, I met some other people. I met Mr. Marcus, and he's a good man.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, you're on good terms with him? He kidnapped us.
He does that. But, any of the merchant lords have their negative sides. But out of all of them, he's nice.
He wanted to charm me into pit fighter again.
I'm sorry. For what it's worth. But he is one of the better ones. He and Mr. Marlowe. Marlowe is a very nice man. Probably the nicest man in Concordia. Infectious laugh, too. Yeah, Mr. Marlowe.
Mr. Marlowe.
Well, I call him Mr. Marlowe out of courtesy, yeah.
What does he do?
There's only a couple places, as stupid as it sounds, there's only a couple places to get your ship properly fixed. trustworthy, fixed. And there's even fewer places you can get upgrades and.
So he's a shipwright?
He
Okay.
owns one of the few underground docks that are or underground shipyards that are here. They built these like little shipyards in the cave systems on the side of the docks. It's handy. He's pretty trustworthy. The other guy who does it, he's got a reputation for selling blueprints. Like of your ship, so if you got this like one-of-a-kind ship, you might go get upgrades from him and then find a ship exactly like yours out on the water. And piracy and identity theft go hand in hand, so...
Sure.
Well, I suggest we try and find somewhere to stay for the night pretty quickly here. Unless you all are fine with sleeping on the street.
Squatting's not too bad. Like as long as there's no lag. You could always go to the old Platinum Church.
Platinum Church?
Yeah, it's where a bunch of these kind of older folk. They pick up a lot of the old pirates that are not really doing well. They don't. You'd have to sleep with a bunch of sick and dying people. But you know, it's better outside if that's really a problem.
That sounds worse than sleeping on the street.
You know.
If I wanted to find this place, where is it?
So you go across the bridge, down the stairs, past the left of the Bone Theater, same as if you're going to Simon's place, but you just go straight down, and you'll see it. It's a big building. It sticks up a bit.
Was it a place of Bahamut? Is that why it's called that?
I don't know. There's just a big fancy church, and they used to run a gambling racket out of there before they got kicked out. Bunch of crazy folk came in and kicked them out.
Crazy folk.
Yeah. There's angry people that wanted the church for something else. And then I think one of the crews around here, I think Captain Locke's crew came in and cleared everyone out, and then it got opened up as like a little medical place for the sick and dying. You can get your wounds tended there. I think they clean up like house diseases.
Is that the only quote-unquote hospital or sick tent in town?
No, there's a proper thing that's, I don't really know what it's called, but it's down in the back ends. Theirs is like, it's not like to tend to you while you're dying. It's more to take care of you, the immediate sickness.
Okay. Does anyone need anything else?
Yes.
I'm good.
All right.
What do you need, Malachi?
What's her name again?
Nico.
Nico, do you know how to identify objects?
I do, yeah.
Do you think you could tell me what exactly this thing does? And I hold out the crown.
Oh. This is... You know this is covered in ichor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a thing, when things have like a magical aura, or sometimes they're sentient, smiths of the coalition will cover it in like this like black tar like syrup, and it suppresses the magical effects.
You're saying that this crown just has some shit on it?
Basically, a mage hunter picked this up and decided it was no good for the world and tried to ruin a perfectly good fucking crown. I can get it cleaned up, but it'll take me a while. This stuff's hard to get off without breaking the item.
For if we run into it on our own in the future, how do you remove something like this?
There's a special solution that you gotta like soak it in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, well...
It takes about a week.
Oh. Well,
We'll
we'll
be
be
here
here
for, like, a
for
week.
that time.
Yeah.
Well, the ship is getting repaired. We will be here for quite a while.
Well, if you're willing to work on it.
Yeah. I definitely can. I have a few things that I ended up picking up off of some no longer working mage hunters. She says with a big smile. That are soaking downstairs. I can just throw it on in with it.
Yeah, by all means.
Yeah. Tell you what, if you find any mage hunter gear, any other armor, weapons, or even some of their magic suppression like tools, like a vat of the tar, anything like that, I'll pay you top gold for that.
I don't know if we've run into a mage hunter. What do they look like? Are they like soldiers of the Coalition?
They're not soldiers of the Coalition. They're more of like, you know how they have their like little pirate hunters? They're like a subset of their army. They work for the church in God's Bridge. They're like holy knights and stuff like that. They work for them. They may basically hunt illegal magic practitioners, necromancers, stuff like that.
Illegal.
Yeah.
Well, they deem so.
Yeah, exactly. They do some good. They hunt people who worship the bad
Sure,
gods.
necromancers, at least the bad ones. I don't know if necromancy can be used for good, but...
I know a fellow that does good necromancy. He's here in the back ends.
Oh?
Yeah, he makes little skeletons that can do like menial tasks, like cut your hair while you're sleeping, or hand you toilet paper.
I don't know. Those were still
like-
people at one point in time, and he's
No,
doing
well,
them against
they
their
weren't
will.
people. They were goblins.
Oh,
So they weren't like humans.
That sounds so racist.
It does. they weren't like they're not like shrunken down.
Eco race.
They're not like shrunken down humans. They're just like goblin skeletons that do like just menial tasks and stuff. They're like not sentient at all. It's not like a full revival. It's mainly he can't find anybody that wants to work with dead bodies with him, so he just made a bunch of little friends to hang out with.
okay.
He's got a couple that are like fully sentient, and they're real nice.
I have heard of these people who use, necromancy for good, but I didn't know the validity of such. Yes, but interesting. What was his name?
Hold on, I gotta search my brain here.
Oh, you never did say that. No worries. I thought you did say his name earlier.
I did not. His name is Jebediah.
Jebediah.
I forgot that's what I named it.
I hate you, Nightmare.
Jebediah.
Does he happen to wear any sort of like symbol on him? Maybe one that looks like a black hand clasping something?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
He just kind of, you know those people where you're like, hey, do not go into the sewers at night, and they're like, I'm gonna fucking go into the sewers. He's one of those folks. He grew up in the Coalition, and he got like beat by his parents and yelled at like, don't practice necromancy, and then so he's kind of a bit of a shitlord. He sort of just does whatever you tell him not to do. He's one of them, friend. One of them type of people.
Oh.
Yeah. Like if you tell him don't go up, he'll figure out a way to go up.
Well, that's not an uncommon attitude.
Yeah, he's a good guy though. He's good to drink with, good to talk with.
Anyways, thank you so much for all your help, Nico.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, thank you.
If you need anything else, or if you want to just talk, most people just come in, buy their stuff, and leave, so I don't get to chat very much. Feel free. I'm kind of fucking bored here, so.
You want to come party?
I gotta finish working, but maybe after.
He's got to soak your crown, man. You just gave him. It just gave her that.
That being said, though, Kadan, maybe we could go to the Oasis, have that talk. A little later today.
Certainly.
I'll meet you over there around like dinner time. Concordia dinner time, not. I don't know when you normally eat dinner. I know some people are weird and they eat dinner at like 3 in the afternoon. Like it's like 8 p.m. Not like almost nighttime.
8 p.m. It's late. Okay, late supper. Okay.
What time is it now?
It's like, I don't know, past midday.
Aline was like closing when I found her.
Yeah, she closes up pretty. She closes up like around.
Last
like
time we played, you said it was like 2.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
It's past midday.
Wasn't Talene like leaving to do something too? That's why she closed.
Yeah,
up?
she her shop. That shop is not like her bread and butter. This place is. She just opens up in the docks when she knows people are coming in, sells what she can, and then comes back here or goes about her day.
Well, I guess let's go see how much the rooms are at the Oasis.
I need to find Sinclair too.
Did Sinclair let you know where he was going?
If you're
No.
talking about like Sinclair, kind of an angry fellow, he's got nice hair. Yeah.
Yes.
Is he taking care of that eye? He's making sure he takes it out now and again so it doesn't
No.
I do not
Tell me
know.
about.
I sold
Tell
him
me
an
about the
I
eye.
sold him an eye a while back that some strange fellow found in a dig out in Dresden, and it's supposed to be magic. I don't know, but I haven't seen him since, so I kind of thought he was dead.
Sinclair, there's an eye patch over it, so
Not even fucking using it, that son of a bitch.
no.
He did use it.
He
It made
used
him pass out.
Oh well, I hope he got rid of the curse.
well, what?
Curse.
That's not my story to tell. Anyway, dinner later. It's on me, so you don't got to worry about that.
The eye was supposed to. I know of this curse. What was it supposed to do? This eye to the curse.
It's just if you use it, it like affixes itself to your body, and then eventually becomes organic.
Oh my god, this is. I know what fucking eye this is.
It's Mick's eye.
Well, it might be a different.
It's like Mick's eye.
Yeah. Interesting.
I don't know
You found
much
it in
though.
Dresden, Wes?
Yeah, they.
It's for the gnomes and half.
Dresden.
No,
Oh, yeah.
Dresden.
Dresden
is
is
the
where
cookie.
Remy and.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
Dresden
that's right, that's
is
right.
is
Yes.
fantasy Texas. It's Yeehaw Land. it's where the robots and guns come from, otherwise known as the cookie that is north of you.
Oh yeah. Now it all makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yes. Yeah, I bet you it is like Mick's eye. That's where his came from too. That's where the soul forgey thing. Okay, never mind. I'll
Mick's
forget all the
eye.
metagame stuff.
All right. Well, y'all come back now. You're here. Go.
I love her. Yeah.
You'll see you at the Oasis.
Of course.
I guess we're heading toward the Oasis.
All right.
Let us out.
Were we
No.
meeting someone at the depths of hell?
No, y'all were just going, and some of the crew were gonna show up there. You would see Talene and her guards have arrived, and Talene would just kind of wait for you guys to all pass at the bottom of the steps. She just.
Can I have
nods.
Cutter?
Oh yeah.
Can I grip his little bald head?
He's passed out.
You just fucking grip him like a basketball.
I'm carrying him on my back.
Here, you have Cutter permissions now.
The crew's over here.
I'm gonna take Mint out because it looks like she's stuck. As you all walk out of the shop, you would see that Maury carrying Oleg, Stumpy, the disguised Kraken, and Cobb, Kirby, as well as Chef, and Sinclair are all walking up. You can see across the way from Talene's shop, Billy, who is just counting his gold over and over again in front of the whorehouse.
Oh my
I
God.
love him.
You would hear me like 10, 15, 20. He's just like making sure he has enough money. Maury stepping up. Sight for sore eyes. I still have him as he wiggles the limp Oleg.
Good.
Oh, where were we supposed to deposit him?
Here.
Yeah?
He
Oh,
points at
yes,
the depths
this
of
is
hell.
why.
I was like, yeah, that's why we were going to Depths of Hell, was it, Mom?
Well, there was another place
Alright.
of theirs, but...
As Sinclair turns to you. What can I do for you?
Sinclair, I know you've been holding money for the crew.
Yes.
Have I accrued any money that I am unaware
You
of?
have, yes. Because
How
you
much
never
money?
take money and give it to me. Myself and your father have been collecting savings for you for some time. Not all of it's here, as I have far too much over the past 3 years. But I do have a small chunk of your savings.
How much do I have?
In total, you have about 3,000.
Oh, can I get 2 platinum?
I was gonna say I have this. It hands you a small pouch of 5 platinum coins.
Okay. I guess I can make do with that. I don't know. I just needed to pay off debt to Talene, but thank you.
Well, everything else. Just see the fucking two of you spinning in the background.
Sorry, it's like... I was thinking... Bang! Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah. Lost my train of thought in the
Sorry.
spinning. It's all good. Yes, so we've been collecting money for you for some time, Cub. It's all right. We know you have had no real need for it. So rather than you just missing out, we've most of it's at the grotto. This is the most I had on me.
I can make do with this, I think.
You can do lots in this city with it, and there's lots of ways to make money. Speaking of, seeing as you seem to be the ones speaking for the Vanguard for the most part, or looking out for their best intentions, Kraken wants you all to make money while you're here. Like, substantial money. Each of you will owe about 200 gold for any upgrades across the boards and repairs to the ship, and if you want specific upgrades, you've got to go speak with him or myself. So if you will want your own room, we're putting some substantial money into the ship.
Okay, I will let them know. I do know we already have job to go beat up some guy.
Just do everything you can to make money.
Alright.
Alright.
Thank you, Sinclair. Also, Nico said make sure you're washing your eye.
Fucking bitch. He's got a big mouth, that one.
I know nothing
yes,
about
I'm
cars.
washing
I
my
know
eye.
No, nothing about magical eye voodoo thing.
He just looks at you for a minute, squints. Right. Well, I have some things to do. I will see you later, alright? Oh,
Alright.
are you going to the gala?
I don't know. I've been told that I might get paid to go.
You probably will. He hands you a stack of everyone's wanted posters.
I don't know if I will like it.
It's a good time. I hate galas, and even I enjoy this one. It's basically just an excuse to have delicious food, drink, meet other people that have good stories to tell.
Is it like placed down in Lower Concordia with unlimited food?
Yeah, you can kind of eat as much as you want.
Maybe I will go then if there is unlimited food.
That's what Maury does. He just goes and eats.
And that is why Mori and I get along.
Yes. You might have to
And,
put on a shirt though as he continues walking.
Oh goddamn!
I'll walk back to the Vanguard. Can I see beg of holding, please, Malachi? Malachi is dead. No
He's alive.
residual.
Why?
We're spinning together.
I just want to put my money in there.
Okay. I open it up.
Thank you. Oh, wait, I take out 2 platinum pieces. And then I put the rest in there.
Alright. Talene is heading up the steps as
Oh,
you
here.
Oh, let me move out of her way.
as you catch her and she takes the money. She nods.
Told you I was good for money.
I have no doubts.
Thank you, Talene.
Of course, darling. I closed
I looked
the
to
door
Magnus.
myself.
She called me darling like Sinclair called you darling.
As you say that, the Kraken steps up. What? Anyway, we're doing upgrades to the Wayward Sun and bringing it to its full potential. So if you have any specific requests, it doesn't mean they will get done, but they will be considered. That being said, every member of the crew owes 200 gold. Find it, make it, doesn't matter.
Okay.
So does that mean I don't have to pay?
I also don't have to pay. I'm not crew.
Yeah.
Yeah, anybody who's not crew doesn't have to pay.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Virtual
You,
Island
say,
House.
you get no say in boat, though.
I don't give a fuck about that boat. I'm trying to get out of here.
I like a room.
You want your own? We are going to be adding quarters. I don't know about your own specific room, but
Oh, okay.
quarters
Okay.
better than hammock.
Can I get like a hammock that hangs off outside the boat?
That you would drown. Not. We'll take things into consideration. I need to go. I need to go see a snake, so I will see you all later. I enjoy the club. The cub is very excited.
One more thing, Kraken.
What is up?
The blacksmith here, Nico,
Yes.
she knows the sadist.
It's concerning.
I believe she worked there.
Keep a cautious eye.
I will.
I would not speak with her anywhere but public or with your vanguard around.
That's his plan.
The Kraken walks off.
You don't trust her?
Me?
No, yes.
She has tattoo that reminds me of the sadist. Her voice is just like the sadist.
What?
Chef walks by you all and waves at Asta. Soup!
Oh, is Stumpy being good?
Stumpy is with Maury now.
You know,
You would watch as they part their ways that Stumpy would follow Maury.
Good, he's being good.
He's standing next to Maury on a leash.
Ah.
He was not being good.
Not being good. Yeah.
He was trying to eat Oleg.
There are little nibbles in Oleg's shoe.
but Stumpy eat him.
Yeah, whatever. He might lose toe or 4.
But Magnus, you know how I speak, kind of like Kraken. I have same.
The same accent.
Yes, she has the same accent as as the sadist.
Oh, I thought you meant she had she just sounded quite exactly the same. You know, it could be. Sorry, I don't mean to assume your situation, but maybe she was forced to work for her or something. It could be that she was just as much a tool to the machine as you kind of were.
We shall see.
It could be. Yeah, we will. You'll see. But
I could go with you for your little meeting with her if you'd like. It's up to you, Kadon.
Kraken wants me to have somebody close, so that is fine.
Is that Cutter?
you know this guy?
Cop beat him up. Cop beat him up for selling his
Oh,
drugs.
You know, he looks like shit, but he's lost some weight. Good for him.
Yeah,
I say nothing.
Why are you carrying around Cutter?
He's drunk.
Huh.
We have a job from him.
Oh?
Yep.
Beat up some guy who took his holy symbol.
He's still pulling that scam? Alright.
What does that mean?
Just be known, Cutter ain't got no money and Drathanar didn't steal shit.
So is he just
fuck him, leave him here.
He just doesn't like Drathanar. Cutter's a good people though. Just don't buy drugs from him.
How many people have beat up Drathanar in the name of this fake job?
4 people have tried. 3 of them died.
Who?
Drathanar's a tough son of a. I wouldn't fight Drathanar. That's saying so.
Who's Drathanar?
That's the motherfucker he wants you to beat up. I don't know why I'm southern now. Anyway.
It's the cowboy hat.
yeah.
It's part of your
He's under disguise.
Yeah, it's part of his aesthetic. That's the individual he wants you to beat up. I'm assuming anyway, unless he's changed people, but him and Drathanar have had...
Dragonborn, I believe is what he said.
Part of this.
Drathanar's black.
Yeah, it was like a member of Syndicate Green Dragonborn guy.
Did he say a specific color?
No, he said mean Dragonborn.
Oh.
Yeah.
I heard the green.
Yeah, he's a tough son of a bitch. Good for information, but a tough son of a bitch. Real asshole too.
How far is Oasis?
It's like on the other side of old Concordia.
How long is that gonna take?
It's gonna probably take like an hour to walk over there.
Oh, that's very far.
Well, it sounds like we should
Start
with
at
that tier first.
Where is place with big tubs?
There's one in the. I assume you're asking Cobb.
Yes.
There's one in the back ends. That one's a little sketchy. It's kind of like a group bath type thing. I don't like it. And then there's one here in town, but it's expensive. In old Concordia, but it's expensive. Like
chances to get stabbed at both.
0 at the other one, at the expensive one, which is kind of boring.
I thought you might say it.
Yeah. God, how does it feel to be home? No.
It's pretty quiet. We are early in the day. Concordia opens up at night, but it's nice to be back. I don't like the whole pirate lord thing though.
Why?
Just the people in charge, familiar faces, and all of them are cunts.
Oh. It's like when you grow up with a guy and he turns out to be a doctor, but you was really an asshole during the whole childhood sort of thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a reference. Bad reference, but I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna go get some bitches. As he walks up to the steps, as you would see the doors of the depths just open.
He just starts counting his coin next to Billy. 5, 10, 15, 20.
As Kirby, Billy, and Cobb all head inside.
Do we stop in, say hi to Storyteller, or do we just go?
Are you her friend?
I'm not Mad Ether. Are we supposed to be Mad Ether?
You don't have to be, Asta. But that's why we're having a talk later.
Oh!
Oh, you're gonna talk.
What kind of talk?
A serious one.
Oh, I'm not very good at those.
If Catan would, he would be like,
Come fulfill your material desires. As you hear echo from inside.
Magnus going to the titty bar?
As music begins to play, and there is an alluring aroma coming from within the depths of hell. I need Mint, Malachi, and Magnus to make a wisdom save.
Is this a charm effect?
Yes.
I'm immune to it.
You're fine then. It just smells real good.
Well, I'm still gonna go up here.
We're
that's
going
fucked up. They're charming people and they're coming into their brothel.
Yes.
Did you say wisdom save?
Yes.
I have a +7 to that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have a +6, but I rolled low. I only got 10.
Magnus, you feel this need to go inside. Just one drink. It couldn't hurt. You don't have to pay for anything. You don't have to pay for a companion. You're just gonna see what it's all about. See the dancers, have a drink, and enjoy yourself. You're not gonna do anything.
Yeah, this was my dag excuse every time.
I'll be right back.
Mint, what was yours? Mint.
18.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You feel you smell the kind of alluring aromas and you hear the music, but you're not pulled inside. You're not pulled towards it.
Smells nice.
Who's all heading inside?
I'll head towards it after seeing Maggie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's head
I'll
to
join
the
us.
titty bar.
Titties.
Yeah, baby, this is what I've been waiting for.
Yeah, baby, this is what I'm talking about.
With Cutter still on my back.
With Cutter, yeah.
A lot of people have been brought in here on other people's shoulders. As you head inside, who's staying outside? That is what I want to know.
What's Kadan doing?
Josh is not here right now.
Oh.
Couldn't make real naked models, man. Come on.
They're not. They're not naked dancers. 2, I can make naked models.
You can?
I can, yeah. Yeah. So as you step inside, I'm just trying to get a good angle here.
I'm gonna come up next to Maury and be like, "Can I leave him out here next to you?"
Maury's just like, "Oh, watch him." And as you put him down, you hear as he pats his bald head.
Thank you, Maury.
Stepping inside, you see lavish. Is Josh back?
I don't think so.
No.
Nope.
I just need to know if Katan's inside or not.
I know,
We'll
'cause,
assume
Widow
he's
would
staying
wait.
outside.
Yeah, okay. I'll just go inside.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what this place is.
Let me just grab the music. There we go. Stepping inside of the depths of hell, expecting some dark and dreary tavern, you see beautiful hand-carved flower lanterns that affix the wall. You see these lavish stages. They're all about 2 kind of in the center of the room and one larger one towards the back with poles on them for the dancers to use to accentuate their dance. Large cushion couches are placed all around these kind of dancing areas, as well as special out-of-the-way booths are along the left and right walls, as well as the back wall. There are these kind of small half-circle cubbies with pillows and blankets and kind of these built-in ground beds for people to sit and drink and just kind of enjoy themselves, with a curtain for privacy if needed. stairs lead up to a second floor where you can see people looking down, watching the dancers as they move about their own personal stages, as well as putting on their own individual little shows. There are also rooms that can be seen upstairs as customers go in and out of them. It is a very nice establishment. Though the exterior doesn't match the rest of Concordia, the interior definitely does.
Oh, this place is fancy.
It is very nice in here.
Why did we come in here?
Hmm?
Did they drop off Oleg here?
He's outside
Yes.
with Maury.
Yes.
Because the storyteller has to come, like, tell him where to put Oleg. As you can
want to just make sure he's secure before we go.
As you see, a number of people are sitting on these kind of cushions, enjoying the dancers as they move about their stage, the robes flowing, as most of them are doing kind of like some type of belly dance routine, or those of you that have spent time in circuses kind of recognize some of the performances that they're doing. It's very nice, a little sensual, but like nothing too racy. Like, we're not like strip shows. It's still early in the day. Also seen all about. I have two models that show them off, but they are all varying races, sizes, and genders. There is individuals wearing either kind of long white dresses and robes with gold accents, or gold silk robes and these kind of golden leaflet crowns that wrap their heads. A number of these individuals are just kind of walking about, trying to entertain those people on the couch or joining others in the cubby, dressed a lot more loosely than the dancers, where the dancers have very detailed and beautiful dresses on, where these ones are much simpler and easier to remove. Does anybody approach any of these individuals as they're walking about, and they're kind of grabbing clientele and trying to offer services to people? Does anybody go take a seat? Does anybody go order a drink? What are you all doing?
Magnus will go look at what they have to drink.
Me too.
Right.
We'll go
Uh,
get a drink as well.
The bar is
Where's
behind you here. I'll put Mint at the bar.
Go there.
Walking over to the bar itself, they have mostly wine and a few liquors on tap. A few liquors available, but they don't have many options. Most people come here, they get a drink to like loosen up, and then they just get to what this purpose is really for.
That's a shame. The Depths Below had so much alcohol.
The Depths Below was a bar with a brothel as like an addition. This is strictly a place for debauchery and for whoring. The bar is secondary, mainly because they don't make as much money on it. There are tons of bars in this town.
Fair.
There's a lot of competition.
Man, well, let's come back later.
So they don't have anything special?
They have like high, like all the wine and liquor that they have you won't find at other places. It's all like high end drinks.
Imported.
And yeah, most of it is imported. It's all from Arcanus and Edridge. But nothing like obscure you've never had before. Just brands and distilleries you've never drinking from.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get some Arcanian red wine, let's say.
All right, yeah.
Can't we also get our gala tickets here?
You
Oh,
can.
yeah.
The bartender,
Oh, yeah.
who's this very well dressed, wearing this nice deep purple with silver accents, kind of corset vest, no shirt underneath, very tight slacks, hair kind of slicked back, brown, long pointed ears, and tan skin. So that's just a wine from Arcanis, and you're looking at gala tickets, yes?
Oh,
Yes.
Okay. Well, what do you do? You have your wanted posters? Are you well-known sailors?
Oh, who has them, Magnus?
Who did Sinclair give this back to? Kadon?
Where's Kadon?
I hand
These
over
are
the
his.
stack.
Oh, hello, Kadon.
All right.
This
First,
place smells
and he
funny.
hands over the wine.
Thank you.
It's a nice red wine. It's a big glass.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah. It's like a quarter of a bottle.
Oh,
What?
can I get?
Yeah.
Can I have one of those too?
Of course, as he pours
This
it,
was
flips
free?
the bottle, and puts it up. Yep, free of charge.
Oh,
Free drink?
I want
Quarter
one
of a
too.
bottle.
They want you to.
Okay.
They want you to get. Some strip clubs in real life offer free booze if you pay the cover charge to get in, which this place doesn't have early in the day, and they expect you to come in, get drunk, get a hooker.
What's your strongest drink?
That would be the Kincaid.
Oh.
I'll have one.
Oh, what?
I'm gonna have one though.
Moonshine with
It's
firebrand whiskey.
Yeah, it's moonshine with whiskey.
What didn't we have? Wasn't
Oh,
it a different
shit.
name back in Syndicate?
Fire Moon is what he.
Yeah, it was called the Fire Moon, but
So we fucking named it.
no,
Or-
Talia named it the Kincaid
Oh.
because Fire Moon has a different term in Lythandriel.
I'll have one.
Oh.
Yeah. As hands went
Uno,
over.
you should really be careful. You haven't eaten. I don't know why. Don't know
I'm
why you
fasting.
haven't eaten. Why?
I'm fasting. Just religion?
How come you just
Religion tells you to starve yourself.
Get him.
Have you,
So it's the
never
guy
heard
who.
of, have you never heard of fasting, Magnus?
I mean, I have, but why are you doing it now?
Oh, no.
Well, this is an awkward conversation for later. Do you guys have your posters or any other drinks that anybody
Yeah.
wants?
Yeah, Kadon handed over the posters already.
All right.
You know what? I'll have a Kincaid as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
As he
That's my son.
pours and mix it up, hands it over. Careful with this. It's quite strong. As he winks at you.
Thank you.
Now, if you want to take a seat at any of the couches, it's fine. It's completely free. But if you want to take one of the booths, that is charged. It is 30 gold for the hour.
No. I just walk away with my drink and I'm just sipping.
All right. As he looks over your wanted posters.
I put both of mine down.
Oh,
Yeah,
two.
you have
I
two.
got two.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh shit. I give him a little wink. Does that
Just a
help?
little. Oh, yeah.
Persuasion. Oh, I'm actually pretty okay at that. Go puppy dice. Okay. That is a dirty 20.
I'll believe it's you, puppy, as he winks. He takes both of your posters. He looks over everyone. For you, Mr. Timid and Gorgeous, as he leans over to Flint. It'll be 1 platinum for your coin, for your ticket.
Oh,
Same goes for you, Mr. Wrecking Ball, as he looks to Asta.
Okay.
It will be. Gotta look at my own fucking conversions. It'll be for Platinum Hound. Just looks over at Uno. You would just pay your bounty. It'd be 500 silver.
Mm.
For you know, you only handed. If you only handed one in, you'd have to pay a little more. But I think for you, 1 platinum. As it looks at Malachi. As he gets to the back and looks to be 1 platinum for almost everybody, actually. 1 platinum for Mint will be 1 platinum for or sorry, 1 platinum for Magnus. Mint, you don't have a wanted poster.
Yeah.
So it'd be 4 platinum for you.
Oh shit.
Well, I might have to sit this one out.
And
maybe I can get you in for free or something.
as
I don't
he
know.
looks at Kadans, he just sits there and blinks. And then he like rubs the ink around where the your bounty is, trying to see if like you guys didn't alter it when the ink is still fresh.
Kidon should cover us all.
This is oh my god. So we don't have the money on hand, or at least I'm not allowed to handle it, to pay you to go to the gala.
Wait, Kidon, you got 2 too.
So I can.
How much do I get paid?
Well, it would cover everybody's gala ticket.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would have to ask.
Storyteller lady.
Yes, if we have the funds to pay you.
But how much are we talking here?
I don't know. We haven't had someone with this level of bounty come in today, or any of the days. Most I've seen is 1,000 platinum.
How much did you pay that guy?
I wasn't on shift. I was, but I was out there.
Okay.
One of the dancers, kind of.
I bet you are one of the best.
I am. As he steps away and heads upstairs to go talk to the storyteller. What are you all doing?
Drinking.
Yes, I'm going to drink and find couch that Uno is sitting at.
Do they have like you didn't say this, but maybe we needed to look further. Is there like haze in the air? Is there like a hookah?
There isn't. No. There is little tables by all of the free couches to sit, or like the free cushions to sit at. That it looks like they have the setup to do hookah, but it hasn't been put out yet.
Oh, it's like a nighttime thing.
Yeah.
So you just have paid to have sex with somebody here. I only got 50 gold left to my name. Not spending the rest on a whole.
As everyone comes around and Magnus, I just gesture him for him to come over to me.
Hello. Yes. You doing all right?
I fast sometimes when I get stressed, or it just happens sometimes that I can't eat Because there was times in the pit where we weren't fed and I was too malnourished or I starved. So sometimes, even now, even 3 years out of the pit, there's times where I can't eat or it'll make me sick. And that's just due
But
to
drinking alcohol is fine? But that's going to make you sick, drinking alcohol on an empty stomach. From what I know from fasting, sometimes it's also no alcohol, no liquid even, or even smoke. And I thought, you said it was religious, so I thought there would be some kind of day for it.
Well,
it's more of a personal thing for you.
Yeah. It's better to call it fasting than tell people that I suffered from starvation and malnutrition.
Okay. Makes more sense.
I am the exact opposite. I got so little food that when I got enough food, I just couldn't stop eating.
A drow woman walks up to you, Flint, wrapping their arms around you and just kind of grabbing your shoulders and just giving you a little massage. I have not seen a beauty such as this since I last saw a sunset, and my world is forever dark. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm pretty good now. Hi.
Do you need some company? As she starts trying to like lead Flint away. The business practices here are very
aggressive.
Yeah, it's like going to like a market. It's like going to like a market. Like they're constantly people trying to like. It's like the people on the street in Vegas, Cam. Like they're just people handing you shit. Like
yes, the clickers.
Yeah.
Remember, things cost money here.
Right.
Oh, he's
30 gold an hour. If you can afford it, have fun.
Well, that's just for the cubby if you want privacy and a drink service. If you want to head upstairs, my rates are much better.
Oh. Better than 30 gold, like lower.
What are we talking?
10 gold an hour, but if you play me a song, I'll do it for 8.
Whew. Yeah.
She
I'll play
takes
anything
your hands and leads you upstairs.
Bye, Flint.
Bye, guys. Bye.
Don't get stabbed.
You salty dog, you pirate. Am I allowed to bring this drink outside?
Oh, but when
I
I do it, then I was like, oh, Malachi.
Yes, but everyone knows.
As this very muscular, kind of olive-toned skin human with long, wavy hair, kind of brown hair that goes to almost like a dirty blonde at the tips, like an ombre, wearing one of the gold silk robes, takes your hand, Asta, and your hand, Malachi, and just kisses both of them.
Oh, no, thank you.
If love was food, I'd be starving.
No, thank you.
As Asta pulls away, he just apologizes.
He'll kind of like shuffle awkwardly back towards Mint a little bit. And just...
Did you need some company? Or is this all the company you need? As he gestures to the group of people you walked in here with. Most people don't come in here in a pack.
Not a pack. Maybe later, love.
All right. I'll be here all day. He like kind of longingly holds your hand, and as he's like walking away, he's like outstretched and then takes off. I deeply enjoy the whores in this tavern. They're so dramatic.
I thought we're coming back later.
They all individually have like different over-the-top introduction lines, and
please, not the Riz.
Yeah, no, I have a document that's just whores with Riz, and it's just all their introduction lines.
I'm surprised you didn't go, Malachi. We're waiting on Kadon's money anyways.
Whores with Riz sounds like some Zoomer fucking.
Yeah,
like,
it does.
How's this drink?
It's pretty good. It's strong. The the whiskey, you get the taste of the whiskey, and then the moonshine comes in and beats the fuck out of you at the end.
Great.
Yeah.
You
Beat some fucked up nights in Syndicate with that shit.
the bartender comes
the
back
bachelor party.
and gives you a pouch of 500 gold pieces.
Wow.
And we get tickets as well.
And all of our tickets.
And yeah, everybody gets a ticket to the gala.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh,
the tickets to the gala are not paper; they're a hand pressed coin.
Oh.
With a symbol that has a bunch of crossed swords, and in the center a skull.
That's sick.
Eight swords all crossing.
Yeah, once I have that, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
All right.
Are we coming back later? Is that what's happening?
You can if you want.
I mean,
oh wait, Flint.
Yeah.
Does this mean I have to go now?
Yes.
You
Flint?
give it to Nico. She wanted to go. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Oh, like
I
still
will
unconscious.
Here
Hasn't
for
slipped.
just in case he gets stabbed again, so I can get there.
Sorry.
Wait, if we're going to the gala ball thing, what are we gonna wear?
Oh, I assumed this.
No.
Likewise, I literally like these pants.
No, we're not doing that. No.
Nala coming down the stairs, arms crossed. She's kind of greeting the individuals as she passes.
Malachi, what about my sandals?
If you're looking for outfits for the gala, I can get you all properly outfitted.
Oh, thank God.
You would just have to come to my home, as none of my clothes are here unless you want to dress like one of them, which I would pay to see.
I do it.
They have very nice clothes.
They do.
It is very nice clothes.
But I have clothing of mine and my husband's at home, so we can outfit you all there.
Just gonna look to Malachi.
Husband.
I have the large home up the orange stairs on the right. Some people call it the tower.
Up this gigantic, like, Aztec fucking El Dorado stairs here? She lives up there?
The tower next to the Aztec El Dorado stairs. Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm so proud of her.
Yeah.
That is
That
such a beautiful home for a Bellastar.
Yeah.
Jesus.
To hear you're married.
Well, it's a marriage for his convenience. Our families get the benefit, and he doesn't need to stop his habits. She smiles.
Good to know. Well, when should we go?
I need to
To
go
my
through
home?
the
Well, the
Oasis.
gala's in a few days, so you can show up anywhere between now and then. We might need to... Darling, and she looks at the mint, I assume you're a little more modest than I am? We might need to
that's true.
get something tailor-made for you. Unless you want to dress like I do, which, when it comes to the gala, I make sure everybody knows that I'm in the room.
I don't know if that would look super great on me,
You
but
are gorgeous, darling.
I think anything would look super great on you, but I also don't really know what she means.
Trust me, you'll enjoy yourself, Asta. Don't worry. I think
Okay.
it would look good in anything, but I'll have a tailor on hand for the next... I'll pay him for the week to just stay at the home. To get everything fitted and adjusted, as some of you are rather large.
well, I'll trust your judgment. So you can
I'll
take
make
the
sure you
reins.
look
I'm
good.
not really good at this whole thing.
Do I have to wear a shirt?
Yes, you have to wear a shirt.
I don't want to go.
You could wear Carspata robes. You could just wear a shirt and look rough and rugged. There's a number of things you could do. We'll make sure you look good.
We'll figure out his style.
I'll make sure the stylist doesn't shave you. All right?
Yeah, they don't touch the hair.
They might have to tie it back, but
that is fine.
All right. Well, I will see you whenever you decide to arrive at my home.
Okay.
Thumbs up.
All right. Now go. Enjoy Concordia or rent one of my employees.
I guess now we're waiting for Flint.
Oh, Flint decided to rent someone. Wonderful. Does he have that kind of money?
Apparently.
We did just get paid, so probably.
I'm surprised. This place isn't cheap. All right. Well, I hope he enjoys himself. She gives you all a nod. She kind of touches the rat shawl, and she's like, "This is disgusting, but I like it." She walks away.
I forgot I'm wearing that.
Yeah.
Walking to a really nice place where rats.
That guy approached you, and you're wearing a bug rat cape, and he's like, "Let's go."
Miss Storyteller Lady, or I guess you're married, so Mrs. Storyteller Lady.
Yes.
I have a question.
Of course.
You told me you have uncle that knows how to fight.
Yes.
Do you know any other people that know how to fight?
I know quite a few people that know how to fight, but he's a special case.
Like I do?
Yes. I have a few people in my service that know how to fight, like you do.
Are they better than I am?
I don't know. I've never truly seen you at your best.
Do you think they'd be able to teach me anything?
I don't know, but I can put out a word and try to see what I can find for a potential teacher for you. How does that sound?
That sounds fine.
All right. Well.
And also, one more thing. I might not be smart, but I am aware of what is around me. And when Asta was beaten by your hound, I saw the scared look on your face. I recognize that look. I've seen it in my own.
She raises her chin a bit and kind of tightens her face. I have just seen many people die when they shouldn't have in my life. And it brought me back to a time when that's all it was. That's all.
I understand. I am plagued by my memories. And
we are all plagued by our memories. Some of them are just decidedly worse than others.
I agree.
She touches your shoulder now. I can hear my employees drooling over the two of you, the three of you, and you're blocking Mint, so you should all just get going before you have an entire pack of courtesans all asking for you to go upstairs.
Oh, I'm not interested in this.
You're all too attractive to be in here, is what I'm saying.
You all need to leave.
Yeah, as she walks along.
Does Magnus still have his helmet on?
He doesn't have.
He's outside checking on Oleg, but he does. He has it off at the moment.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you don't have to have the helmet on here. People aren't gonna be like, Hello, monkey. Oleg is still out. Stumpy is chewing on his foot.
Magnus gives Stumpy a good pat on the head. Good boy.
Yeah, Unu's also watching this happen.
I have no way to gauge this, so Flint, roll a Constitution check. I hate doing this, but other than being like he's out for an hour, like I have no way of like gauging how long he's gone, unless Snazzy wants to say how long he takes.
Oh well.
Roll for it.
I rolled a 19.
Let's go. He's a
You
stallion.
guys are all waiting for an hour and a half. And then he comes down. Flint.
Sweaty as fuck.
Flint, it costs you 8 gold for her for the hour and 300 gold for the room.
Oh. Hold on.
I knew it.
God, my dude.
We got scammed, bro.
I'm fucking poor. I don't have enough.
Guess you gotta work.
Yeah, I guess you gotta put them white robes on.
All right.
How much do you have?
Here's a platinum for a down payment, and then I've got
Roll persuasion.
I can help pay if we.
Oh.
That's how they get you, man.
I knew it.
That's why they have the side rooms if you want to rent to the little booths with the curtain. Listen.
Yeah, I was worried when Nala said it was expensive. I was like, what?
This is not entirely my pay, but I'm sure if you come back and maybe play a few songs for the girls for the evening performances and for the other dancers, maybe they'll just take whatever you make in busking.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good.
Wow.
And I'll be off by then. She winks.
Yep, third party.
All right. Well, I'll look for you.
As you make your way out, everybody, what were you doing for the past hour and 45 minutes? As Flint was clapping.
Sup, guys?
Hello.
Comes out like a Chad.
He comes out, his jaw's chiseled, his hair's slicked back.
He's
Hello.
big and
Smack the
tall
back
like
of his head.
Kadana Nasta.
Stop that.
Yeah.
Kadon's just been like tossing rocks.
I've been chatting with Maury. Just like, what do you do around here? Like,
Maury, sorry, I was eating. Maury would just tell you that he kind of just reads. He goes and tries the different places to eat. He throws things at people from the bridge.
I love Maury.
He kind of tries to see how high he can climb certain things before someone yells at him. And then he visits the private library.
Maury, who do I need to talk to get into the private library?
That would be the Griffin.
Griffin.
Yeah, it's his like nickname.
Do I need to pay him to get in, or do I just ask permission?
No, it's more of if you find him and you talk to him, that's enough proof. It's a lot of work.
Any idea of where I could possibly find him? Or what he looks like?
I haven't even personally met him. I just went through I went through enough steps, and then I gave up and I tried to break in. And he was there, and then he gave me permission to read the books.
Good for you, Maury.
Thank you.
All right. Is everyone ready to go? Yeah.
Yeah, we should probably go and try to get a room for you guys.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Kadon, you are not sleeping outside.
It is actually so cozy out here, though.
I know, but not
I'm sharing
in the
one of my
city.
wine bottles with everyone.
Hell yeah, I fucking take a swig.
Did you find this one too?
No, this one I got back from the ship. I think I stole these at some part.
I hesitate to take a sip, and then I still take a sip.
They're pretty strong.
Where's Gunther?
On the floor. I
Cut-
just
yeah.
gesture him on the floor.
He's just like,
Just leave him.
I can't leave him.
Why not?
He's gonna take me to that church in the morning.
No, fuck.
I thought he was our friend now.
That's why I want to get a room so we could leave him there. And I know where he is, so he can take me there in the morning.
Are we coming back here or not?
We can if you want. But for now, we need to find a place for you to stay. And once again, unless you're all fine with sleeping on the street, Kadan and I don't care.
I slept in worse.
Like always.
It might be nice. I'm sure I've slept in worse too.
I thought we were gonna party at night, so we're just gonna walk back all the way over there.
Ooh.
there are other taverns and other places to drink. So you would hear music. Like Concordia is kind of like, it just has street parties where people are just, they blocked off a street and they're just all drinking.
We want a nighttime party. I want to see this party at night.
This place is chaos at night. This place becomes Gotham at night.
That's why.
Yeah,
That's bad.
I know.
Where's Batman?
There is none.
So it's Gotham without the Batman.
Yeah.
Owlman is gone.
Where's my son?
Yeah, Owlman killed himself or something.
Mint.
Oh,
Grab Mint out of there.
You are given the leash to Stumpy.
God,
Asta.
we're taking him.
Oh, they take him for a walk.
He keeps trying to eat the orange man, and
Oh, that's fine with me.
yeah, but I'm tired of it, and I don't want to smack him.
Oh, that's fair. It probably doesn't smell very good, too.
Yeah, he did piss himself.
Oasis. Ew.
Oleg or Mushroom?
Oleg.
No.
I was like, Stumpy pissed himself? That's impressive.
Everybody will laugh at Oleg whenever we see him next and say, haha, you peed yourself.
It's an honor.
Where's Flint?
He's fucking. Just finished.
Yeah, I don't know where you put yourself. Oh yeah, no, I made you invisible. That's
You
why.
put me somewhere, yeah.
You put me here.
Alright, let's go to that place.
I will state, as Flint, you are leaving after you
Mhm.
paid an exuberant amount of money. You would see a red dragonborn in a gold silk fur coat, with a golden hook that is just throwing pouches on the stage for one of the dancers. Huge, bulbous pouches of gold coin that are like overflowing and just as he throws them up onto the stage. He's making like quite a scene and like being very loud about it. He's a red dragonborn. He's got you're just kind of glancing at him through the crowd. He's got black horns that have been dipped in gold. His claws on his hands and his feet are also all gold painted. It's a very like loud individual. And then you would also catch the glance of a red tiefling that disappears in the crowd as you walk by.
Okay.
Just things you would notice after walking
Sure.
deeper into the club.
Great. Uh-huh.
Red Dragonborn, the missing
Alright. DM, do you want to drag us to the Oasis?
Sure.
Oasis.
Away you go.
What time is it by the time we get there?
After wait, you're getting around like, well, this is just like after leaving this place. It's around, like 5. It's getting on like 5 o'clock right now. As you walk across the bridge, you would see Thorin looking out on the horizon as you walk by. She would give you a nod and a smile. She's just kind of perched and watching. As you are coming down the steps, you would see the tall Howaman buildings kind of spanning over everything, and you would get a scale for everything. Now that you're on the lowest street level, these buildings are massive, multi-floored, living quarters. Some of them are businesses. Some of them are businesses and living quarters. This place is built out of red sandstone as well as marble and limestone. It is gorgeous. There are fine little details in the streets, carts, bits of rubble, boxes, and things all about. There is a element of beautiful chaos going on as you begin to walk down into the streets. To your right, you end up seeing a massive stage set up with a large amount of skulls piled in the front as well as on top of the stage itself. This is the Bone Theater you heard of, or Skull Pile Theater specifically. As you begin getting closer to it, you see that there is a group setting up, getting ready to perform, and a small gathering of people getting ready for the performance, getting the best seats. In that gathering, you would see some dwarves, some goblins that are very excited and rambunctious, kind of drinking and eating food and throwing food at each other. But you would also see Liam, Alicent, Esric, and Leighton. Up on the stage, if anybody... Do you just keep walking, or do you stop?
I stopped to take a look.
Aren't these the people that Flint wanted to see?
This is you would see a big banner that says Tusk Taker. Up on the stage, you see a pale blue tiefling with long black hair, long black robes with shorter sleeves that have like various spikes adorning it. Pretty heavy, darker makeup. And these kind of curling back horns that have these blue accents. A goblin with a burgundy mullet and big mutton chops, completely shirtless but covered in tattoos. A female tiefling with full, there's a deep purple, almost black, covered in these little purple body tattoos that kind of go all over, like from her legs all the way up to her shoulders and all over her back. She's got these large, kind of soft, almost like lavender-colored horns that curl up from like the middle of her head and curl forward at a slight angle. And then you see a large orc wearing a set of war drums in the back. He's got a kind of chin-strap beard, a mohawk, and a leather long coat with no sleeves. And you're watching him as he's just igniting his 2 drumsticks on the side of his drums over and over again as they're just preparing to perform.
Flint, are these the people you wanted to see?
Very much so.
Oh.
Yeah. They're kind of they're kind of a big deal. Never really get to catch a show. They're usually performing around the same time as, the circus would have. But I always wanted to see them.
Oh, I guess we better get money so we can go.
Yeah, that might be a little harder for me now.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Yeah, I thought you only had to pay, 8 gold, she said.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Turns out room fees are a thing, and I don't have that kind of money. I'm actually gonna have to perform there later.
How much money is it?
Try to. Well, it was 300 gold for the room. Yeah. Plus the 8 gold for the time.
Do you want help?
This was my mistake. I appreciate it, but I need to take care of it myself.
Okay. If you need help, just let me know.
Will do. Thanks.
I posted all of Tusk Taker in the NPC thing.
That goblin is haunting to look at.
Yeah, he is.
Do you just keep moving? Nobody talks to any of the Alicent?
I poke my head in between them real quick.
They're just kind of talking. Like, all I'm saying is, I hope there's a lot of fire.
Hey guys.
Kadan, are you enjoying Concordia?
It has its benefits, and it also kind of sucks in some parts, but making do.
Well, I hope you find more good things.
We shall see. How are you all doing?
We're good. We're waiting for this toss taker to perform.
All right, well, I'll leave you to it.
Here, as they hand you a pamphlet or a little like piece of paper that just says like "paid for Tusk Taker," like written crudely. They don't seem to be checking if you actually bought to come to the show, so just hand them this, and if you want to come see.
And they just perform here all the time?
No, they're setting up to perform. They haven't started yet. They start when the sun starts to go down.
I have plans tonight, so I cannot attend.
God, I think they'll be going for a while. Well, I'll save you a seat.
I thank you, Alicent.
Of course. As you all make your way.
I handed the thing to Flint.
Okay.
Once you are done working, you can go have fun.
Heading down the main thoroughfare, to the left, you would see a long side street that has been blocked off by a barricade, and there are a number of pirates, all just drinking, throwing stuff at each other. Some are playing music, some are singing shanties, some are just fist fighting, and it's just a mix of just different individuals. You can barely kind of tell if there are any of them are part of some cohesive crew at all. Just like a small block party down there. Make a survival check. Whoever's leading the group to the oasis.
I guess I got the directions, so I'll do it.
Drunk Mom will guide us.
Yes.
She will never lead us astray.
Never. Oh, that's a really good roll, actually. Survival 22.
You begin following the directions as planned, leading them down this main street and hanging a left as you then see it all the way at the end of the street. Built up on rocks and clearly a later addition in some sections. The heavy cobblestone staircase that leads up to the immaculately built tavern. It stands out even amongst the beauty of Carspader. Carspader, though still standing and will for many years, is heavily dilapidated due to the violence and the chaos and the zero upkeep. A lot of the buildings end up dilapidated or overgrown with vegetation, or sometimes falling apart altogether.
In Carspader or Concordia?
Sorry, in Concordia. Here, however, this tavern is pristine and well built. It stands out and is like an oasis in the desert.
It looks so cool. Yeah. Let's go.
Does Malachi see it and start running?
Yeah.
Uno just goes.
I'll race you guys.
Yeah, Uno just...
Oh, it's a race?
Yeah.
As you start,
the loser
running,
has to pay for drinks.
Kadan sprints hard as he fucking can. As soon as he realizes there's a race.
Oh, this would be a good chance for me to test out my ring.
Oh god, just fucking jumping. I've already dragged you here.
Well, this race is happening.
The race is happening.
Oh,
We're
God.
over here, but the race happened.
All right.
I just need to determine who loses.
Roll athletics for everybody who's racing. Roll athletics. For Mr. Happy Monkey Man, you have advantage.
I just get to cheat, basically. Okay.
Yeah, you're basically cheating, but
I win. There's no way.
There's no way.
I win. This is how I win.
Athletics?
Yeah.
26.
18.
As you
23.
begin
Oh,
a-
joined in.
as
No
all
competition
as the
skills.
four of you begin running. Kadan, you immediately just as fast as you can, full tilt sprint. You're that guy in the friend group that's, you know, let's foot race, and you've been playing like football for fucking 15 years, and you're at the top of your game, so you just start full tilt sprinting like Captain America. Like you could make a lap around Concordia and come back at the speed you're going as you run to the stairs. Mint, you're on a nice little jog. Malachi, you got a good pace, but Magnus begins to outpace you, not by running, but at first he is, and then he starts kind of leaping off the ground and almost like side skipping, where you're like going into a crouch on one leg and hopping to the next, and he's getting like real low, and he just gets speed, and he almost catches up to Kadan doing this. He's boom, boom, boom. If you've ever seen those like monkeys, I think they're baboons that go like really low to the ground and then they hop like really fast. That's basically what he's
I
doing.
think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
With a 23, I'm not even second place.
It's only because of
Triple jump
the monkey leap.
distance.
Yeah.
Dang, okay.
Yeah.
Who else joined?
Mint.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, Mint's at the back, like slowly
Oh,
jogging.
I'm like 20 feet behind him.
Yeah.
Mint is like the goth kids in middle school who just like
Just slightly faster than a walk. As you all make it to the steps, you would see 4 bugbear are out front of this establishment, wielding pretty heavy weapons as they're just standing guard and just kind of looking around. Pretty furiously. They are very out of place. Shirtless, wearing just like loincloths, essentially.
Did you make these boys?
No.
Oh,
These
they
are
look very good.
these are bugbears built into Tailspire.
I don't think I've seen a good bugbear model, honestly.
This is a good this is a good bugbear.
Finally puts like a picture to the what are they? A race? A monster?
Yeah, they're like a goblinoid.
All right. As you see, this is just a simple statue of a faceless figure in long robes holding a bowl, like some type of offering bowl. The statue is very damaged and dilapidated over time. Like it's been damage, hit, bottles thrown at it. But there are small offerings of spices and other things all around it.
Just like to some god, or just like...
You have no. It is indiscernible of who or what this is. It could be of a queen for all you know. Like there are, you know how like there's not a lot of features on the Sphinx anymore. There's no features. It's like the face is completely gone.
Oh, none of us religious folk know it.
No, it is so
It's
damaged that you
unrecognizable.
cannot recognize it.
Mm.
Like even if it was a god and you were a follower of this faith, you'd still be like, I don't know.
It's just
Alex.
so
Are you sure
fucked
it's
up,
so
you
and
can't
so?
even tell who
Yeah.
the hell.
Yeah, it
It seems very out of place for the rest of this because it's very well upkept and pristine.
yes. It looks like it was like brought here from somewhere. Stepping into the
Just
bar,
looks at Uno.
you would
Step into the
see
bar.
a check-in desk with a very tall, bald, deep blue-skinned male individual with a number of piercings in his face and his ears. He's got a very long head and flat nose, elongated fingers. This is potentially an Earth Genasi, or maybe an Air Genasi. You're not really sure. As he's standing behind the front desk. Hello. Is there anything I can do for you? Are you looking for a room or just drink and food?
How many rooms will we need?
I have a feeling we can't afford this place.
I think we'll
Hmm.
be fine.
We can all pack into one room if necessary.
Do you have one
Sometimes the
big...
fancy places they limit you to. how
We
many
do have
people in the room.
one big, large room, which is known as the King's Suite. It is currently taken, however.
Why?
That is private information.
Yeah.
We have a bedroom that will fit 7 people.
No, but we have a few smaller rooms that would fit. With 2 rooms, I could pleasantly fit all of you.
Do one of them at least have a balcony?
None of hold on. I actually don't remember.
Flips through his ledger.
Who's bugging with who?
None of our rooms. None. Wow, none of them at all. I thought I put a balcony on one of these. None of our rooms have.
Not even the
balconies.
king.
No.
Alright, so you all can get 2 rooms and I'll go find somewhere else to sleep.
No, get on.
Yes.
There's not even like a upstairs.
There are upstairs rooms. All of our rooms are upstairs.
No roof access.
I was going to ask, is there a lot of roof?
No, there is no roof access.
Okay.
What if I said I had a really big bounty and that's big special prize?
I frankly don't care how big your bounty is. I don't care if you were Odysseus himself.
Well, how much are the rooms?
The bunk rooms run about 5 gold a night.
That's cheaper than Flint's room.
The companion rooms are 10 gold a night, and the captain's rooms are 50 gold a night. Or no, sorry, 35 gold a night, and then the king's suite is 50 gold a night.
You have a big bathtub?
I also need to retroactively. It is not the king's suite; it is the Odysseus suite.
Do you have a big bathtub?
No.
How much were the 2 rooms that you said could fit us split comfortably?
2 rooms there. That would be the bunk rooms are rather cramped for your larger individuals. That would be the companion rooms. Those are 10 gold a night.
Okay.
So it'd be 20 gold in total for both of them. You would only, however, get a total of 3 beds. 2 single and 1 queen.
I don't sleep in a bed, or I don't sleep at all, so...
Well, one room would have 4 and the other would have 3.
He just folds his hands on himself.
How many nights should we stay?
We do have a discount for anything booking over a week.
Like, how much is a week?
It would be the normal prices. It would be day to day, and then anything over that, we will knock off a gold a day off the price.
Did your father let you know how long it would take?
No idea.
He just said, while.
Why don't we do a crazy idea? A week and 1 day.
You would save 1 gold.
How about we just do, either a day or 2, and we'll see if we want to move to somewhere place else.
I shouldn't be
Kind of our
disclosing
last
this
option
information,
right now, given the
but
time of day.
as he leans in towards Malachi, you seem fun. The King's Suite does become available within 3 days. And that knocks off, if you get it a week, you get a free night in it.
That's 50 gold a night.
Yeah, that's still 50 gold a night.
That is more expensive.
But it's a beautiful room, and it could fit all of you. He regains his composure.
I guess we would also be able to have the time to make that money up if we're all splitting it equally.
Well, each day we're going to be trying... Well, not each day, I should say. Today doesn't count. We're making money here regardless.
Yes.
I already made my money. I can
You
pay
could
for I
probably
can,
make more still.
I can pay for my thing.
If you're looking to make some money, there are many captains looking for work or looking for workers within our lounge.
Let's stay here for 3 days, and then when that room opens, we'll discuss again and see
In
if
the
we want to do
companion suite,
Cool.
then, so it'd be 20 gold in total.
that. Who's rooming with who?
I don't think I fit on the small bed.
No, neither does Kid on.
The in the companion suite, the single beds will fit like one Asta, one Malachi, one Kadan, like one of the bigger boys, comfortably.
Big boys.
They could fit two of they could fit like Mint and Flint, like they're like a double basically.
Who's cuddling?
Yeah.
Who's gonna snuggle? Uno and Kadan, I guess you're out of this.
Uno sleeps on the floor. Did I hear that right?
No, she
Uno
doesn't sleep.
doesn't
She
sleep.
meditates.
Oh,
exists.
She just sits.
She witchers in the corner.
I kneel. Well, I kneel like I'm praying to meditate.
So
She,
you don't need a-
she just
you
does
don't
the
use a
Tim
bed then?
Tebow.
I hate you. Shut up. No. She just kneels like she's saying a prayer, like you would at a like.
She does the
she's
Geralt
saying,
sit,
yeah.
Pat. She just sits on her heels
Gotcha.
and rests.
It's what Olgar used to do too.
So she doesn't need a bed then. You could just do like what.
I'm
the
assuming
DM
Kadan will
said.
sleep on the floor? Question mark.
I would prefer floor. I only sleep on bed on ship
Yeah. What's the difference?
because I'm
Why don't
very
you sleep on a bed
comfortable
on
there.
mainland?
If you would all would rent your room and move on, please. We do have other patrons coming in, as people are
Uh,
beginning to.
We'll
Okay.
all buy the rooms and figure it out who's sleeping
All right.
where.
Yes.
I am going to now wait for Nico.
All right.
How are we paying? Is Kadan paying? Or
Yeah.
like,
Who's
are we-
paying? This man needs 20 gold.
Are we dividing it?
I'll pay for first night.
I even forgot to put him here. I'll just use a cloud giant instead.
There's no man here, but I assume he's right there.
Malachi needs to reach into your bag.
Oh yeah. Open the
So
pocket
20 gold in total?
20 gold in total. Yes.
for the night.
Okay, I can put in my last 5 gold.
Well, I got it. I just got
This is
money
really
that
big, but this works.
Oh goddamn.
We pay for our rooms tomorrow, Austin. Kanon's got it tonight.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
We paid for 3 nights, didn't we?
Yeah.
60 gold.
We're doing one night each.
Okay.
Same thing, regardless.
Yeah, I'll just pay 20 gold. Here you go.
All right.
Can somebody help me count this out?
This is just 20. This
I
is
help
20. This is
Kadan.
20 gold for both rooms for the night. Takes it.
Thank you.
And then,
Do you get keys?
So I can put Cutter on the floor.
as you head into the bar, you will get a free complimentary ale. It is a.
Hell yeah.
Hell
If you
yeah.
do not drink ale, they do offer a specialty wine that is grown in the finest vineyards of Carspater. Here are your keys. As he hands you these 2 beautifully made mithril keys.
Do they look like my key or are they different?
They look different.
No.
They're like
I don't know where I'm supposed to go.
They're a
Yeah.
flat key. Oh wait. No, they do look like your key. Actually. The key
I think I know who's in the king suite.
I was gonna say the key you have is just is lined with gold.
Oh shit, yeah, I know who's in that suite.
Look, we're eating on the bed
Wait,
now.
why?
If I don't like ale and wine, do you have fancy water?
We
Yeah,
have
juice.
we have the finest juices from Carspater.
A
We
sippy
also
cup.
we also have it's just alcoholless wine essentially.
Juice.
It's basically they have it's basically
juice, Kadam?
like he's trying to
Like a
explain
grape
it, but
juice.
he doesn't have the word.
That grape
But they have all kinds of things.
Yeah,
Let's
which
just
way to the
drink.
room?
Yeah.
Which way to the room?
Uh,
Drop Cutter off in there.
I will drag you up.
I
Bring the
forgot
man
Cloud is
with
with
me,
us,
yeah.
so it's 4 and 4.
Well, he's sleeping on the floor, and then he's only staying here
for
because he's
till he
fucking destroyed right now.
I took you the long way.
Magnet. You could just cast restoration on him.
You could.
It's these rooms here.
I'll cast it on before we go to bed so he doesn't throw up in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Come back, he's fucking dead. Yeah.
I just leave a note on his chest like, we got these rooms. Rest as long as you want. We'll be back later.
As you put the note on his chest, he grabs your hand.
Oh fuck.
And then let's go. As he turns over, you would just hear him mumble.
Oh. Sad lore unlock.
I tuck him in. Fuck.
Lore unlock.
As you make your way over to the bar and the tavern itself, all right, you would see a large, like 9'7", black scaled with kind of gold scale accents, snake man. He has 6 arms, long blackened horns, also dipped in gold, similar to the Dragonborn, just sitting at the bar and drinking. He has 3 cups of wine in front of him, and he kind of sips from each. And he tastes them a bit. You would see his tongue flickering as he takes a sip. Between each sip, he would pull out a cracker and take it. Very well dressed, very nice gold silk shirt, and lots of jewelry. A large kind of golden ring on with a huge diamond on it. And then the bar itself is filled.
I just get my drink, my complimentary drink.
I grab ale.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll have an
I'll
ale.
get that. I'll get that Carspader wine for sure.
All right.
I will get
Agnes is excited for that.
Asta, make sure you're keeping an eye on Stumpy.
The Carspader wine is a chilled rosé. It is. It's very nice. It's very fruity. Like it's got a very like kind of
rosé.
Yeah, it's got a very fruity taste to it.
How long before Nico shows up?
It would be about probably 30 to 45 minutes.
Okay. Then I'll come over with Gadon.
Let me take.
Get Stumpy juice, so make him be good.
He's like sitting there with a big tankard of juice, and he's just like.
He's a toddler.
there is the snake man. I posted him in the NPC chat for you.
He looks cool.
Yeah, there are a number of individuals here all drinking. There is no free tables, but there is a booth. I put some people in the wrong location.
Let's do a drinking game. Oh, let's booth. Yeah.
All right. Stumpy.
Stumpy.
I just sort of lean against this wall.
Okay, with Stumpy, he's sitting on the bookshelf.
Yeah.
We're missing someone.
Yeah, you're missing me.
And Flint, where are they?
Where art thou?
They're outside on the stairs.
Here.
You guys are outside on the stairs.
I can't control me. I
what?
Can't do anything.
Free them.
You what? You have Snazzy control. There you go.
There we go. Oh.
Grab me.
I'm just.
Oh,
I'm
weird. So my
kidnapping them.
icon is. Oh, there. Wait. It says Cryptid has control. of
Yeah,
Flint.
my icon's. My
Let's go, Flit.
My icon's missing from my screen, but I can still
Me
move
too.
myself.
Yes.
That's weird. Yeah, no.
Press the spacebar key and press it again. You should see your icon because it just.
Ah, there it is.
There is me. It is I.
All right.
Get in here.
Making your way into the actual tavern proper, you see these red leather booths, 2 against the far wall and 2 against the wall that you sit alongside. Along the left, there are 4 round tables in the center with a number of chairs all about, and this place is packed. There are people drinking, enjoying their meals, enjoying their food. There is beautiful food here that is being brought out and just brought to tables. As you are enjoying your drinks, what does everyone get? It's either complimentary wine or a complimentary beer.
I'm drinking the beer.
Water.
They'll give you a tankard of water.
Wine.
They'll give you the
Wine.
rosé. Rosé.
Wine.
Rosé.
I got the ale, so.
The ale is
Yeah,
it comes in you get a picture of it. And a
Hell yeah.
large stein, and it comes it's like a red ale. Taste wise, I'd compare it to like ragged pine. Effectively, it's got that like slight bitterness to it, and it's got a bit of a cinnamony aftertaste, or not cinnamon, sorry, like a pumpkin aftertaste. But that initial taste, the best to compare it for you is like a ragged pine.
When did you want to have taco? No, we can do it now while we wait for Nico.
Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. Let's run up to the room real quick. Can you
Oh,
pick
you
us
want to
up
go?
there, Dan?
What?
As the
Oh, it's
two
private talk. Okay.
as the two
Oh.
of you walk away upstairs.
Unless someone wants to follow. But Uno's gonna just
Don't
talk
be
to us
because-
privately. Stop
Can
it!
I play
He's just
drinking game with water, guys?
Yeah.
Oh, that is so cute.
As we are
yeah,
gonna
there's-
go on break.
We're gonna go to the room that doesn't have Cutter in it.
Sure. We'll be right back after these. There's no messages, but
Messages.
She's just like, I'm a mom in D&D, and a sugar mama outside of it. Gotta keep that mom title going.
Yeah. Gotta earn it.
So, as you are all downstairs, you're having your drinks, food is brought to the table. Just a couple small bowls of grapes and a couple small bowls of mixed nuts. If you want to order actual food, can. But upstairs,
Sandwiched between here.
you are sandwiched between righteous and sad.
Adrian, it's like the thing you sent me earlier, I think.
Righteous and sad.
Yeah, you're righteous, he said.
You're the middle one. Magnus is the one, and I'm the one.
As the two of you enter into the companion room, you hear Cutter in the next room snoring loudly.
He's swallowing his own tongue in there.
Yeah, I hope he lives till morning. You can sit if you want, Asta.
Oh, okay. He'll sit.
Yeah. Asta. I'm glad that you want to help people, and thank you for trying to do something for me.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
But I would rather throw this sword into the ocean than ever have you or anyone get hurt over it, let alone die.
Okay. I didn't go thinking I was going to die. I get beat up all time. We fight things. I thought, oh, I just do little fist fight. It shouldn't be too bad. And then it got really bad.
I hold out my hand for Asta's.
He'll just reach out.
Yeah, I take his hand, I hold it in mine, and I pat the top of his hand. Just, Asta, I know you have no reason to listen to me. You're free now, and you can live your life any way you want. I can only hope that you stay good and kind. I squeeze his hand, and Asta, I just ask that you please learn from this, that your time alive is limited. And even though that might sound scary, that's what makes life so precious.
Oh, I'm not scared of that.
That's the thing. Every moment you are alive is precious. And I'm not saying we can't try and help and save people, but I'm saying that for you, that's not all there is. Do and be the good you want to see in the world, but remember that you're important too.
That's why I tried to get you a sword, so you wouldn't have to do it.
Asta, you have your own life to live. You have more recipes to learn and more food to try. You have more friends to make, and you still have more time to spend with Mint.
This is true. I like being with all of you.
I know. Please, Asta, in whatever you do, just remember, there are people who care about you. I care about you, Asta. Be the good and kind person you are, but take in a moment, always, to consider the outcome and what comes after.
It is fair. Okay. I try and think a little bit more, but it was kind of weird. Clearly, Malachi really likes me because he brought me back.
Can he say that?
That's as much as I can say. I can't describe anything else, though.
That does come out.
Yeah, I've said it before.
Udo just does the blinking. He brought you back.
Yeah.
You know, for now, I asked Malachi if you guys were in any sort of danger. He said no, and I trust him.
I don't know.
So,
I'm not sure how much I can tell you, but I'll try, and we'll see what comes out.
no, it's... If you're ever in any trouble, Asta, just let me know, okay?
The thing is, I don't know. It was very weird. And like I said, I came back weaker than when I left, so I don't really know what happened.
I lift one of my hands from Asta's, and I touch my holy symbol while looking at Asta. And I listen. Oh, great! I've never heard that before.
Heard what?
No, she didn't say anything.
I didn't even hear it. It was so whispered.
Yeah, indebted.
Oh. I do owe Malachi a favor. I don't know what he wants, but I do owe him.
Okay. Well, my statement still stands, Asta. If you need help with anything, let me know, okay?
Oh, no
Like I said,
problem.
We'll figure it out together.
Okay.
I pet his head. I give him a little...
He'll have to kneel down.
yeah. Well, you're sitting,
Yeah.
so that helps.
Yeah.
As the two of you go to leave and you pass the room with Cutter, you would just hear and it stops. Just kind of stops breathing for a second.
I was looking at Pete. Is he on his side or on his back?
He's on his side.
I made sure he was on his side, yeah.
Okay, I was like...
Oh, God. Yeah, we head back downstairs if you want to take us.
I feel like I should have cast Restoration on him now.
Maybe. Yeah.
Already down here, though.
Yeah, as we come back down and we come back around to the booth, I'm like, I'm not sure Cutter's gonna make it through the night.
It sounds like he's going to die.
Are you serious?
He's got sleep apnea. Leave him alone.
Yeah, well, he was sleeping, and then he stopped snoring, and then he made choking sound.
I didn't want to cast Restoration on him because it would get rid of his buzz. I'm sure he does it to sleep. Maybe
I
I
would
should
say
do
just
it now.
let him sleep, let God sort it out.
Is there any crew that has sleep apnea?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a couple of them. You just
What?
you just put it on their side, and they stop making as loud of a noise.
That is normal. He'll be fine. Did you put them on this side?
Yes, I made sure.
Oh, he was on
I even put a pillow on either side of him so it doesn't.
Well, then he is taken care of. He will not die tonight, unless it is from alcohol poisoning.
Not tonight.
Yeah, Una's just standing because she doesn't sit because she's a little weirdo.
All right. Stumpy has a full glass of juice again, even though everybody at the table witnessed him chug it. Those of you that just got back, you're not sure where he got the new juice from. Those of you at the table would have witnessed him walk up to the bar and went, juice! And they refilled it for him, and he came back.
He's learning.
He's a big man.
He's gonna be a sophisticated gentleman by the end of the
Yeah.
campaign.
He's going to get him a little bow tie. Yeah.
Next,
Oh, yes, we should get him bow tie or something.
he's next campaign's Nala.
Yeah, right? In full dignified sentences.
The mushroom teller.
He's gonna have the same face and head, but he's gonna have a humanoid body. And he's
He's gonna be ripped. Yeah.
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 He's like those pictures of Toad that people draw.
Oh God. I was picturing
Red.
Diglett that's
the
ripped.
Diglett,
Yeah.
the buff
That too.
Diglett.
Yeah.
Bob Diglett, yeah.
As you're all at the table drinking, nobody ordered food.
How
Is
much
food
is food?
expensive?
Food is kind of expensive. A steak plate is gonna cost you like a gold. Everything else is like.
I buy steak plate for myself.
Everything else is like 10 to 10, like 1 to 10 silver.
I buy actually 5 steak plates for myself.
Oh,
Got
shit.
it. Each steak plate comes with a pound of shrimp.
Oh God.
A pile of potatoes.
I think you just bought food for
and
the
a bunch of asparagus.
No, that's all good, Don.
Oh, and sorry, and
5 pounds of
and each steak is 30 ounces.
Oh my God. Kadon gets the
25
steak.
pounds of shrimp.
Kadon gets his steaks rare.
Okay.
Now, that is a gold worth of food. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a lot of food. Like that's why they charge a gold for it. It's all delicious.
I think
Well,
it's
once-
some kind of seafood medley salad
Well,
thing.
Once the food is placed in front of Kadan, he's like, okay, maybe not even I can eat all this. You guys can have.
Okay.
The seafood.
He's like, you can have some.
Okay.
Probably not enough to tide you over.
They have
You're shrimpy.
they have a seafood salad, and it is just a bowl with shrimp, crab, and lobster in it, and then they give you like a little plate of vegetables on the side.
Oh my god.
Man.
I
Kadan
just continue to drink and not eat.
then proceeds to horrify every other patron in this bar by just taking the steak and just eating it with his hands.
You see the table,
Blood dripping over.
the table next to you, a few kind of grizzled-looking individuals just kind of staring over, and like they don't seem disgusted. They're more of just like watching. They can't look away. One of them,
It's like a car crash.
a bald man, wearing a kind of a long coat, a kind of billowy black, like a tunic, with the sleeves rolled up to about his elbow. You could see what looks like manacles attached to his wrist. That the center chain has been broken, and he's just like looking over and staring with this big smile on his face as he's just watching Kadan devour the food.
He's smiling.
Kadan like takes like a bite of
He's
or
like,
two of
that's
steak.
man.
Uno looks so offended next to Kadan. Just,
That's a man's man right there.
no. Or I like Uno's like, I'm gonna have a talk about this later.
Kadan will look over at Uno and be like, "Are you sure you don't want some? I know you're fasting, but he just kind of gestures.
I pick up the napkin on the table and I'm just like, please, at least use this
What is that for?
to wipe your face. You have it in your beard too. Ugh.
Do I have something on my face?
You do. You have like little chunks of shrimp shell. You have
Oh, this is
potato.
stressing
Like
Uno out.
you're disgusting. You are covered.
Uno just starts cleaning him off, like little napkin, like
Like
dipped in
Muslim
water. Like
mom.
yeah.
Oh my.
No, she dips it in the water. Like, wait, I wash this boy
That's
off.
what my parents used to do.
Yeah.
I posted the bald man. He looks happier than that. He's
I feel like
Like, damn, that's a big grin of his right there.
that's a big old happy man.
Yeah, look how happy that man is.
Kadan, do you know what a fork is?
That is like small trident, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know you're supposed to use it all the time
I used it
when you
one-
eat.
I used it one time when
Oh.
I ate.
sweet heavens. Why is he eating like a starving lion?
Like a bear, like a bear.
This is how I ate when I was in wilderness. No one complained then.
Yeah, because you were
Mm.
probably alone. Well,
I had Miss Kala, thank you.
is that a fellow bear?
Yes.
Oh, well, yeah,
She was
there's
very
the
smart
argument
there.
right there.
She was smarter than I am.
All right.
Magnus is having like my live reaction right now. Just quietly laughing to himself about all this.
You mind if I steal your messy friend here once he's done murdering
sure.
that cow again?
Go ahead.
All right. I'll buy you you all the next round.
Literally,
Nico,
Malachi is pinned in beside all this.
Yeah, Nico, if it's all right with you, and I really mean that, you can say no, but Kadan would like me there too.
She looks at Kadan.
That is fine. As he
It's okay. All right.
You can say no, Nico.
No, it's fine.
she came from where I came from. I was just on the higher level, I guess.
I'm sorry to hear that. Are you all from the pits?
No.
No. I came from a circus.
Oh, I mean, you are pleasant to look at. You're like a stained glass window in a church. Like, it doesn't matter what the god is, you can't help but stare.
Oh, yes. That's why they made me fight in pit, and then they started removing my scales to sell them.
You didn't have the wings then, though, didn't you?
I am sorry. All of you.
Gadon was group 12, I was group 1.
It's always the pretty ones that are so sad. I got the bars all cleared up. Y'all look a little cramped here. If a table frees up, I'll ask the bartender to come over and get you guys a little more room. All right?
Thank you. Kadon will stand up, and I am full. For now.
I'm like cleaning him off.
I am full for now.
We're gonna talk about this.
Why do we need to talk about this? This is how I've always eaten.
Well, Gadon, things and people can change.
I've used fork like 2 times.
Mint. You hear in a tongue you don't hear often, but speaking perfect Yuan-Ti. May the internal serpent guide you. As the snake man from the bar slowly comes over, seemingly going to another table, but stopping, noticing you even without your mask, or even with your mask. It is not often I see pure blood. It is a grace to be in your presence.
Then, and is he just like, sorry, he's just like walking past and saying that?
Yeah, like he stops to talk to you. But he wasn't like coming over here to talk to you. Like he was walking past, and then, you know,
Right.
like a dog just knows another dog is in the car.
Yeah, no, I get that. It's not very often I see Yuan-Ti myself. It's nice to meet you.
I am but a humble creature of the serpent. May I buy you a room, or a drink, or a meal?
And she'll just kind of like look over to the rest of the group.
I have no ill will, but I must treat royalty as such.
Royalty? That's something that's never quite been said to me. But I'll take a drink.
He nods. And then goes back to the bar, comes back with a bottle of this kind of very dark liquor that is it has this kind of like metal cage around it that is this beautiful, beautiful mithril kind of caging that goes around the bottle. Make sure your servants do not partake in this drink. As he walks away, or slithers away.
Okay. Wait. Why can't they? Is it poison?
You can smell the poison in this.
But given my snake likeness, okay, you know, I'll make sure I'm pretty close to the group when I have a sip of this.
Okay.
Did he say this all in like the Yuan-Ti tongue?
Yeah, it was all in the Yuan-Ti tongue.
And
yeah.
So you guys just would have heard this like snake come up and go and just keep doing that to
Ned
Flint.
would have been like,
Yeah. It would have been a real weird, and like the hissing that snakes do, like it would have been a very weird exchange. It would look like the snake was threatening Mint.
So he was really nice.
He was?
Really?
Yeah, I get it. It looks kind of strange. It's been a while since I've done it too. But yeah, he offered me this wine, but he said I shouldn't share it with you guys because it's poisonous to non-UNT like people. So,
Oh.
but yeah, it might be dangerous, it might be spiked, but hey, he seemed cool, I guess. So I'm gonna try this, and if I pass out, at least I got you guys.
As you
And then she just like
pour yourself
Go
a
ahead.
small glass that came along with it. It is this dark, it almost looks black, but you can tell as it kind of sloshes around and the light catches it, it is a very, very dark green. And as you take a sip, it is it's very bitter at first, but it has a nice sweet aftertaste on the tongue.
I feel like it's like absinthe.
Kind of.
Vibe.
It's like absinthe Jaeger almost.
Mm.
But it is called Serpent's Tear. You can add a bottle of it, and it is a poison. You can use it and get 1d4 on your weapon, but it is a Yuanti only drink.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Or anybody who's immune to poison, but specifically, it is brewed. It is brewed and made using snake venom, and then fermenting it.
Makes sense. That's quite interesting. But yeah, Mint will just kind of have very classy sips on that through.
Okay.
But she won't like take too much. Maybe she'll save like at least half the bottle.
Okay. It's a fairly large bottle, but
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe 3 quarters.
okay. As you step over to the bar with Nico, you would see the rather rotund, kind of balding bartender. Has a heavy comb over, a goatee as he's sitting at the bar, kind of wiping it down, cleaning up. You could see this like green stain along the bar top where the Yuan-Ti was sitting. Nico sits down and knocks on the bar. A drink is slid over to her. 2 drinks are put in front of you, one of them being a water, Kadon. And then the bartender steps away. Nico waves over the other individual who is behind the bar. A very, very slender man. He's got a very short, kind of dark brown hair that's heavily graying, salted pepper along the sides, a dense, thick beard that is like mostly brown at the along the edges, but is graying and going to a white at the tip. Wears round glasses. He has a leather apron on, leaning on a very ornate cane, and wearing these very tight leather gloves. Tan skin, kind of looks over at all of you and walks towards Nico. Green eyes and human, I believe. I think I said human. Leans over to Nico. Could you head on over into the corner there and maybe get 2 booths or something going for my friends? They don't got a whole lot of space, and they got some bigger individuals. The man nods. Do you need anything, sir, ma'am?
No, I'm good.
Did he already handed me a drink?
Yes, the other bartender did.
Okay.
The rotund
No,
man.
thank you.
All right. I am posting an image of him in the chat. As he steps over and he kind of walks towards the group.
I was told you were needing more space.
Oh, yes, please.
Right.
Would the booth next to you do? The one next to you guys is a bit longer. You could all kind of fit in here and not be sandwiched. The minis will still be sandwiched, but...
Oh, well, you don't want to kick anyone out.
It is fine. You're not kicking anyone out, just trading places. I'll have someone come by and clean up this beast. As he claps the cane twice on the ground, and two servants come out of the back, grabbing everything and then quickly clearing the table. He turns around. Dugan, you need to move. Why do I have to move? I was here first. You don't need to make this a scene. Just do as you're told. He looks to the rest of you, rolls his eyes, and him and his group move. As the table is yours. Thank you for enjoying the oasis. He goes back to the kitchen. Y'all can move in. Oh god, I kidnapped a bugbear outside.
Do they have like a child seat for Stumpy?
There's like a stool that they give him.
Yeah, do they have a booster seat?
Yeah, there's a stool that they give him.
You hear that name, Dugan?
Is that supposed to mean something?
Well, wasn't that one of the members of the Sons of Argos? One of the family?
Mint.
Maybe.
With your perception.
Malaga, you remember?
Hmm.
Okay.
As you guys are all conversing,
I think that was all it was said.
okay. Back over at the bar. So, I don't really know where to begin all this. Do I start? Do you?
Yes. When were you with her?
Years ago now.
How long?
Like 3. Going on. Maybe 2.5, 3 years ago.
And how long were you with her?
A long time. She, kind of raised me. Not quite.
Did she ever make mention of me?
I don't rightly know who you are.
She never mentioned the bear.
She kind of stops for a moment.
Or something much more demeaning. Kadan will kind of furrow his face, furrow his eyebrow a bit, and kind of cover his mouth. And did she ever make mention of a teddy bear?
Yeah, she did.
That was me.
I always thought the way she talked, you were some type of man she was fawning over. Always seemed so excited to go see you. I thought you were just like a guard at the arena or something. There was one guard I met named Teddy. I thought that was him, but
No.
You were a fighter?
Not just a fighter. I was the fighter. I was a prize fighter at the arena. And her and her companions made sure I was fit to fight at all times. No matter what. No, and Kadan kind of like looks at her and just kind of redoubles. No matter What?
She found me. That was an accident. An unpleasant one. One of the guards took a liking to one of the fighters, and well, then I happened, and when she got word that there was a baby in the pits, they were just gonna kind of get rid of it like they usually do, and she kept me. She
The facade of kindness. That is what my father told me.
She didn't let me be a kid. She would age me whenever it was convenient. Or when she got her little idea to have an apprentice, to have someone take up her work, I was the perfect candidate. And so she, when they told her no, that I was too young, she changed that.
That sounds about right. She never did such a thing to me. She found me. Maybe you know them. I call them the glutton and the insatiable. Or a tiefling and a dwarf.
There was a like a green fella she hung out with.
Yes, a green tiefling.
He was always wearing a hat, so I couldn't tell. There was a dwarf that came around once looking for her. He was rather
rotund.
Yeah.
That would be the glutton.
Small world.
Yes, they found me in the hills, in the mountains of Akamar. After I had slaughtered, I don't know how many, the bear did the work. All I remember is waking up, clutching, and he kind of pulls up the pelt in one hand and a fistful of tusks in the other.
Well, what about... How'd you get out?
Of the arena?
Of the arena, yeah. How'd you get away from her? She doesn't let anyone go. She didn't want to let me go.
She did not want to let me go. It was a calculated bet that won my freedom. One day the person, I cannot share his name, for he is wanted man. Even here in Concordia.
That's a short list. That's impressive.
But he is the man I call father. He had come and watched one of my bouts, and he had earned back a stage access, I guess you would call it. And he sat and drank with the sadist and the glutton and the insatiable, talking about how good of a fighter I was and how impressed he was. He was smooth talking them, he said. He was just giving them little white lies to make him seem a bit more vulnerable than he truly was. and implying that he had a gambling addiction. And then finally, after a few drinks, he made boisterous claim that he would like to wager for me. Or no, I'm sorry. They played card games, and I had to sit and watch as the sadist kept me close by. He kept losing and losing and losing, and gave up all of his coin, gave up the coat on his back, and eventually he said, I have nothing left to give. All I can wager is my ship. And they said, if you're going to wager ship, then maybe we can wager the bear. And so finally, they got him to wager his ship. And then he beat them out in streets at their own game. They were so blown away that they wanted to double down. They did not want to give away my freedom. The sadist, she became manic. They challenged him to a fight. Winner gets to take boat and me. And so they had a fight. He gave the illusion that he was intoxicated beyond all recognition. But he was as sober as I am now. And he defeated both the glutton and the insatiable because the sadist would not dirty her hands with a fight. He beat them, exploited their weaknesses, and earned my freedom. The sadist was distraught. She was the only person there that understood the language I spoke. And she cried out to me, don't go, stay here. You have everything you need here. I did not listen, and I went with this strange man who was willing to barter everything for my freedom. And left. He later told me he had fixed it from the top down. He had known about me for some time, and he wanted to free me. And had made elaborate ruse to get to where he was and make those bits. And that is how he earned my freedom.
You're the reason she broke.
What do you mean?
She was teaching me how to be like her. Slowly working on this. She kind of moves her arm, touches the side of her head. Notions kind of down her leg.
The tattoo?
Yeah. The ink was in place, but it hadn't been enchanted yet. But she came back one night like a storm of fire. Like I could see her hair steaming. And she was crying and yelling and tossing the furniture about. After that night, I went from being under a watchful eye to a vacant home. I was only able to get out because she stopped watching me. She didn't leave the arena.
Do you know if she picked up a new victim?
I think she did. But I don't recognize them. They came straight from the cages. They weren't even a sponsored fighter. There wasn't even an auction for them.
Do you remember what they looked like?
They were just some half-orc. Big like you, that's all I know.
I looked at Uno. Can you think of anyone big half-orc like me?
DM?
Not that you would have met.
Not for men, yes, probably.
Do you know what group number the orc was from?
No, I only went to the arena that one time to see if she was there or if she had died or something. And once I realized she had a new
Plaything.
Once I realized the devil had a new apprentice, well, I took my way out.
You made the smart move.
I ran. I stowed away a ship, and I made my way as far as I could. I went to sell tool, but I thought that was too close, so I hopped in the next charter ship over here.
When she came home that night, did she make any mentions of finding me?
She didn't really say much other than screaming, flipping tables, kicking over chairs, and stuff like that.
Fear that she might come looking for me.
I don't know, she spent weeks at the arena, never coming home. I don't think she's looking for anything. I just think she's broken. And
He's gonna...
a woman like that should stay that way.
Kadon's gonna look at Uno and then look back to Nico. I've only heard of this in stories Mori has told me. But it sounds as if she had a broken heart.
Maybe.
The sadist, I was more to her than just a plaything. She was infatuated with me. Back when my speaking skills were poor. And back when I didn't have a name for her. She just told me to call her gorgeous. Call her beautiful. Never giving me her name.
It's Savannah.
Savannah. That is the name of my tormentor after all these years. But all those times she wasn't with you. She was with me. Either conditioning me to fight or making me fight. If I refuse to fight, I'll tap to the collar on his belt. She would force the other part of me out. She could bring him out with, I have it pinned. He told me. A whistle and a snap. That's all it took. I would fade away, and he would come out.
I've seen her break men twice the size of your big green friend. She is a monster in a duchess's shadow. She's awful. I'm sorry. I really am.
It is okay. I have moved past that part of my life.
All right. I'm glad. I think I just need some air. I'm gonna step out for a minute, if you don't mind.
That is fine. Take your time.
Thank you. Just kind of touches your arm for a minute. Like, wanting to hug you, but not. Just due to, like, unfamiliarity things.
Yeah.
Yeah. She steps out. And just goes and sits on the step for a minute.
I look to Uno.
Alright, I offer my hand to Kadon.
Give her the hand.
I just squeeze it. I mean, it's Uno's shirt face doesn't really change unless she's angry. So she shows sympathy through, pats Kadon's hand.
As
you.
Oh, sorry.
Kadon.
Hmm.
I know you know this. Or at least I hope you know. If you need anything, you let me know. And if you ever feel no one cares, I do.
I know. I need to go back to that arena. We need to go back. She
That
can't.
was always my plan.
Good. She can't do what she did to me to another.
Kadon. Sorry, it's one last short part. Kadon, this is my purpose. Like I said before, you have a chance. You have a chance at a normal life. I will go kill those people. Destroy that arena. You don't need to.
No. We will go there together. We will pull the bricks down to the foundation. We will free those who have lost all this time. And I will kill her. It will not be the bear that watches the life leave her eyes. She destroyed me over and over again. She broke me down to my foundations to build me back up, to do it again and again. I will not let the bear have the pleasure. I will be the one that watches the life leave her eyes. He gestures to like the scars on his body. These are not just from fighting, those are from her. When I
reaches up her free hand and touches the scars above her eye. I understand.
As the two of you share this moment, and back at your table, it was shared in DMs while other conversations were going on, but Mint, you over here, or you notice people looking at you when the group says the word Argos, telepathically letting Asta know. Asta, how do you respond?
He's gonna look down to Mint and suddenly get a serious face and, "Are you sure?" in her head.
And she'll just do a little nod.
He's gonna sternly look over to Magnus and in his head, "Be on guard. We mentioned Sons of Argos, and now we've attracted attention." And he'll like kind of eye to the table to our left.
Magnus, do you look?
Well, Magnus is already looking at these guys because the guy that was grinning at Kadon and that
Yeah, they after the mention of Sons of Argos, they're all kind of like hunched over, talking with one another, like very whispered, hushed tones, and they keep side-eyeing your table.
And then he'll repeat it to Malachi as well, and then Flint, we might have to use different name with you here now. What name would you like us to call you?
Call me. Call me,
sir.
Yeah, sir. You just call me sir. God damn it.
Magnus says that to the guy who's now approaching the table.
As the bald man walks up to the table, kind of taking his tankards that are not tankards, pitchers that are on the table, and bringing them over to yours, kind of slamming and sliding them down. You deserve a drink, so it's only fair that I bring mine over. You took my table, you might as well take my booze.
Oh no, it's really
Oh, it's all right. I'm a regular here. I'm always taking up one seat or another. So, what brings you to Concordia? Be it adventure, treasure, or stolen goods? Side-eyes Flint.
Adventure and treasure, stolen goods. I don't think it's selling any stolen goods. Tell me, are you one of the captains around who are offering work, perchance?
I am. He sticks out a hand. I've been working with all types of mercenaries all my life, and I'd be happy to give you some work. Gods know you've had a hard go of it, friend.
Oh, thank you. My name is Magnus, by the way. What is yours?
Captain Dugan O'Connell. He shakes your hand.
I think I may have heard of you. O'Connell, but Dugan, I hear, is the estranged one, yes?
Not the
Of the family?
estranged.
No, estranged. You're parted from the family, yes?
No.
No. Oh.
Very, very much serving the cause.
Oh.
Feels strange saying that out loud, but it's Concordia. There are no rules here. No guard to worry about. He licks his canines, kind of, then his lips, looks over each of you. Can I get you anything else? Do you need a different drink? A food? Room?
No, we've taken enough of your generous
Right.
booth and drink.
I'm gonna take a long-winded guess. My brothers are smarter than I. But you know why I'm talking to you, ain't you?
No, I have no clue at all, actually.
Make a deception check.
Six. Magnus is being actually quite facetious when he's saying this as well. It's
okay,
like, he's
okay.
totally playing dumb, like
Yeah. Like, no, never. No trouble at all.
No, what are you talking about? He just wants him to say it, basically.
I don't want any trouble. And I don't want to be banned from here. So,
Perhaps your gang should collect debts from people who are worthy of it then.
I don't care about the money. I care about the key. Mr. Lockhart. Where is the soul key?
What's a soul key?
Don't play dumb, boy.
I'm not playing dumb. What are you talking about?
Gel stole something he was supposed to transport. He was given a box, a lockbox that was supposed to be delivered to my ship. Brought over, handed, and given with the payment he was supposed to collect in Runeswick. He brought over the box, the payment, he skimmed a little off the top. I don't care. But he took the key. Something I, personally, have been hunting for nearly 20 fucking years. And some two-bit bard took it from me because he got fucking nosy.
If you need it so badly, why don't you go back to Runeswick where you fucking killed him? I don't
didn't kill him. I liked Gil. He was useful. You feel a tugging at your neck as slowly a shimmering blade begins to appear. And as the light hits these shimmering rats correctly as they begin to fall and onto the ground, you see emerging Jack O'Connell, a blade tipped under your chin. That would be me who killed your friend. I think it's time we had a little private talk. Hey, Flint. And that's where we're going to end for the week.
Fuck.
God damn.
Flint.
Shit. I knew he was going to get stabbed today.
Are we gonna
No.
start a Flint getting stabbed counter?
We got to at this point. Someone makes a cover of 99 bottles, but it's just 99 stab wounds to the abdomen, 99 stab wounds to the abdomen. Take one down, pass it around. Kidney failure for me. Like,
No.
he didn't stab you. He just, chucked your chin.
Not yet. Not yet.
No, it's just we ran into this, and he did get laid, but then also got a huge fucking charge for it.
Had a fun time, and then didn't understand.
I did the stabbing for a little, but anyway.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Reeled that drow back down to the Underdark. Anyway, with that being said, thank you all for joining us. Thank you to my wonderful players. We will be back next week with the continuation of this. Maybe these two O'Connell brothers will take the gang into a little side room and have a little talk with them. Maybe they'll just all fight in a side room, and that'll be cool. And they'll try to be quiet to not get kicked out of the bar. Maybe not. Who knows? Either way, that'll be next week. So thank you to our two campaign-long sponsors of Tabletop Witchy and GamerSupps. Tabletop Witchy for all your dice needs. Head over to etsy.com/shop/tabletopwitchy and use code NEXUS for 10% off. And if you head over to gamersubs.com, but if you be a little patient, or .gg, but if you be a little patient and you head over there tomorrow at 3 p.m. EST, a new flavor is dropping. White grapefruit and 2 new caffeine-free flavors, Anime Girl Thigh and Arctic Cooler. So if you can get all those flavors in one drop and using code Nightmare for 10% off, you're just gonna be saving all around, doing yourself good. Anybody have anything to plug? Nope. Going once, going thrice. All right.
We got a special thing tomorrow, don't we?
We got the night shift tomorrow. That is very, very, very true. Join us tomorrow for some shenanigans. And other than that, I got nothing to share. So, good night. Good luck. Roll high, don't die. Adios. We'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.
Bye.